Liam Livingston lit up Season 4 of the DP World ILT20 at the Sharjah skyline with his 6-hitting frenzy. Riding on his heroics, Knight Riders made a perfect start to their campaign. In their second match, another of their batting mainstays, Alex Hale, showed his class. But it wasn't good enough here to take them over the line as they lost a last over thriller to the Vipers. With 2 back-to-back defeats, the Dubai Capitals have found the going tough. It's still early days in the tournament, but the defending champs will be desperate to halt the losing streak. Can they script a turnaround tonight on their home turf, or will it be the Knights who will shine in the ring of fire? Match 7 is upon us for the DP World ILT20. It's the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders taking on the struggling Dubai Capitals. Will the Capitals flip the script, or will the Knight Riders stand up? Let's take a look at where the teams are sitting on the points table. It's a double-header Sunday, match 6. We saw a nail-biting last ball thriller. MI Emirates came out on top in Sharjah, but now it's time for the showstopper evening. Defending champs are up against the star-studded Knight Riders. It's going to be a belter of a match here. Hello everyone, welcome to Dubai International Stadium for the DP World ILT20. It's the Capitals taking on the Knight Riders. We're going to head to Darren Ganga, who's standing by with the 2 captains in the middle for the toss.
Rightio, Season 4 DP World ILT20, the trend continues in Dubai. You win the toss, you chase, you win the game. And both captains for match number 7 will be feeling that pressure. Talk about captains, that's Unshanaka of the Dubai Capitals. And great to see Jason Holder of the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders. Our match referee, Simon Toffel, is here. And we have our toss representative, Akshay Mane, who will hand over the coin to Dasun. And we'll get things going.
Heads.
Call is made. So Jason, in your first game in, tell me what are you going to do and tell me why.
Yeah, we're going to bowl first. I think you said it at the toss. You know, the trend has been to bowl first and chase, and you've had success here. You know, familiar conditions, but a new year. You know, so it's a matter for our bowlers to get into the game and hopefully limit the damage so our batters can go chase.
For the first 2 matches, you sat on the sidelines, you're back in. How is that knee?
Yeah, a lot better. You know, I'm a lot more prepared in this game than I was probably the first 2. So, yeah, I just want to give myself the best chance, you know, to obviously not think too short term, but more long term. So I'm, you know, fit enough to go today.
What's your message into your team, knowing fully well that you've only beaten this opposition once in the history of this tournament, and this is your first match in Dubai?
Yeah, I mean, look, we've been focusing a lot on us. You know, we know what we need to do in order to win cricket games. You know, batters need to take responsibility, as too do the bowlers, and we have to support equally well in the field. So I think that's the message to the group. You know, just be clinical, handle your own personal areas, and we'll put together a strong collective effort.
Apart from yourself coming into this bowling 11, any significant changes?
No, I'm just the one change, you know, coming for guards. Yeah, and just we go for that.
Okay, go well. All the very best.
Cheers,
we'll get Dasun in here. Dasun, still without points. Tell me, what are your thoughts right now to secure points and change the trend this season?
See, we need to nail our basics right. Of course, we were short with the bat. You know, these are good tracks to bat on. We need to post some good total on these wickets.
Tell me a little bit about your team. Have you changed your batting 11 for this game?
Yeah, Gulbuddin is out for today and Toby Albert is in.
And it's your first season as captain. What's your style of leadership to retain your title?
Yeah, see, I'm a cool guy. I listen to a lot of players, but at the same time, I expect them to, you know, perform well when they come to the middle. So I feel like that I need more intent and the energy from the players in the middle. So hopefully they will deliver from today onwards.
Well, I hope you get it right. Thank you for your time. All
Thanks.
The very best. Well, will Dubai Capitals buck the trend? They have to bat first. That's the decision out here. Jason Holder winning and electing to bowl, not surprisingly. right, as captain, I'm now thinking in my mind, how could I bat well first up in this pitch? Because we've seen 3 from 3 teams bowling first, chasing, winning. Now, it's a new pitch, and this is pitch number 7. We've used pitch number 3, pitch number 5 previously, and the one significant thing you got to do as a captain is, of course, successfully read the pitch and conditions. And this new pitch, it offers different boundary sizes. To my left, if you're batting on that far end, it's the shorter square boundary, 60 meters as compared to 72. So that's about 12 meters the difference. So your bowling plans and batting plans must factor that in. Now, when you look at the surface, it's not dissimilar to the previous 2 pitches used this season. So there is a sprinkle of grass. It's fairly hairy. The grass covering and root structure is quite consistent, and it's light brown in color. So there's not a lot of moisture. Now, the other thing I'm thinking as a captain is, what have we seen in those 3 matches? Batting first in this surface. We've seen bowlers, of course, be very disciplined. So it's not only about the surface, it's about the discipline of opposition bowlers first up to put the ball more than 50% in that good length cluster, and then to keep it primarily full. Why are they full? Well, I'll tell you what, there is some seam from the surface, just less than 1 degree of turn, but as well, the swing. Use that new ball, because we've seen just over 2 degrees of swing. So use the upright seam, the wobble seam, the cross seam. Try to get the pitch and conditions to, of course, assist you as a bowling unit. That will bring you success. So many things to think about. They say that knowledge is power, but you have to apply that in your execution if you want to secure 2 points tonight.
Welcome to match 7. Oh my goodness, we've got a belter of a game on our hands, and joining me this evening is Alan Wilkins and Waqar Younis. Guys, we've seen Delhi. I want to start with them first. They're a little bit off to a shaky start. We saw Knight Riders, though. They've been killing it. Yeah. They had a loss last game, though. Yeah.
Well, let's start with the Dubai Capitals. Firstly, when you lose 3 players like Sikandar Raza, Shea Hope and Sam Billings, that's a lot. Those are big boots to fill. So they're not in the equation. And when I look at their batting lineup, Sedikila, Cheyenne Jahangir, Gulbuddin Naib, Jordan Cox, David Willey, Rovman Powell, Dashan Shanaka, the batting, you could turn it around. I don't think they know their batting order yet. They have not been firing. And I really don't think that, you know, you've got someone like Mohammad Nabi didn't play last night. So I think they've got a lot of questions in their dressing room before they get out in the park.
Waqar, what do you think the mindset for the Capitals will be tonight? Obviously, they've lost their first 2 games, so it's a really high-pressure game for them tonight.
Yeah, they just played last night, and you know, it's not that easy to come back again and look to win, and that too, you've lost 2 games, so it's going to be a lot of pressure on players, a lot of pressure on the management also, and as Alan said, that they've lost so many players. They're kind of in a rebuilding sort of phase, so they just don't know who bats at what number. Yeah. I think you know, they have to turn it around. They have to bring Rovman Powell. They need to bring Nabi in. They need some experience up front. They're too inexperienced in the top 4. So I think once they get that sorted, hopefully that will be tonight, and things will work for them.
Yesterday's game, we saw they kind of fell a little bit flat. They lost 6 wickets really quickly. Yeah. Do you think it's intent that they're lacking in their side at the moment?
You know, sometimes you can try too hard, and that's if your structure isn't right. I mean, they got off to a poor start like this. You know, Omarzai hit the stumps. You know, they don't have a structure in their batting lineup, so I don't think even they believe in it. So if you don't believe in the batting lineup, then I think you're struggling. Now, Mohammad Nabi did not play last night. He should be playing. They have Dashan Shanaka. He came in at 8 last night, and he's the captain, and he looked like the only guy who had real intent. That's the word you threw at me, that he had real intent to go out and get runs. So he's batting 8. So that's why I'm saying they've got to look at their batting lineup and say, right, we're going to change this, because they played 2 and lost 2. And if they don't change it tonight, they're going to be a little bit off the pace.
Absolutely. One shining light in this side has definitely been Salam Keel. I mean, he's been their only glimmer of a little bit of hope that's showed this season, Waqar.
Yeah, he's a match winner. He's a very good individual. He's got tricks in his bags of tricks in his armory, and he does spin the ball both ways. I mean, he's got a really good googly as a left-arm wrist spinner. So he will come. Hopefully, he'll come good tonight. He's a wicket taker, so they need someone to sort of step up and inspire them. I don't think this team is inspired yet. I mean, still early days. One must say that, but you need someone to step up and perform and win them a game. They need to win first to get things rolling.
He's such a good player. He doesn't automatically get into the Afghanistan team, but he's turning it on here for the Capitals. He needs support, though. He needs support, Gracie, because even he's flying the flag, and he says he's a little sort of very medium pace, just one of those wrist sort of bowlers that Afghanistan produces. They've got to stand up tonight. They haven't done that yet.
Absolutely. Gulbuddin Nayyab, he's been a star in this lineup.
The guy that does this.
Shows the guns. Here we go. Hopefully we see that again tonight. But yes, he's got a lot of pressure on him as well, and we haven't seen him quite get to his peak performance this season so far. No,
and even last night, David Willey came in 3. He should have come in 3. Gulbuddin Nayyab, who's been a match winner for the Capitals. He's been a match winner for Afghanistan, and even he is going up and down the batting order. So again, I go on about this structure. You say to Gulbuddin Nayyab, even before you'd say it at the hotel, you're batting 3 today, and we expect stunts from you today. 3, that's your number. So you've got longer to think about it. Structure.
Well, we've unpacked DC. We're going to head to a break now, and once we come back, we'll be depacking the Knight Riders side. We'll be back very soon. Don't go anywhere. reminder that the Knight Riders have won the toss and they're going to have a bowl first. That's a little bit of a trend of the track here. But first, we want to have a look at these teams that are playing today. Delhi Capitals are up first. I'm going to get Waka to talk through them for me.
Look, I think they've got problems in hands. I mean, Sadiqullah Atul look good for a little while only, so don't lose too many wickets, and also don't bring Willie up the order. Bring the Shanaka opportunity up the order. Powell should come up the order. Jordan should get a bit more time also. And also, don't forget, Nabi didn't play the last game. We saw a bit of spin, so I feel that he should come back in the side. So they have to make changes in there when they bring their sub. So I feel that they're good side, but they're against a really quality side, so they have to come really good.
Wilco, you're going to run us through the Knight Riders side.
Well, I mean, just look at their batting. Alex Hales, Alishan Sharaf, who's batting magnificently. Umuk Chan is not yet going. Liam Livingston, Shafin Rutherford, Andre Russell, Sunil Narayan, Jason Holder's back in. And then Ajay Kumar, the left armour, is bowling so well. And then just look at the super sub bench. You've got Phil Salt there. He's the world's #1. And Brandon McMullen from Scotland. He can bat, he can bowl. Honestly, that is a powerhouse of a side.
Isn't it? It's just names galore. You read the list and you go, what the heck? Aren't we lucky to see so many amazing players? But I want to talk about Alex Hales. He is ILT20's, leading run scorer in the history. So he's had a few great games as well. His last two, he's, been consistent.
He's this tall, so when he puts his front foot down the pitch, he's halfway down the pitch. And look at those levers. He's got such magnificent expanse, arm span. He is so big, and he's a heck of a force to bowl to. Look at those arms. I mean, he really is a very dominant, destructive player.
Waka, what makes him so dangerous, do you think, to sides?
I mean, he's got long levers, don't forget, and he plays golf. Yeah. And with that, golf, it helps him to sort of, release his bat. And I think, and that's the key. And he's been dominating world cricket for many years now. Yeah. Played for England and played all around the leagues also. And he has scored not only heavy in this league, but he's been scoring everywhere. So having him up front, I think that's a big bonus.
And the big plus for him this year is the way that Alishan Sharafu is batting. He's batting magnificently, so he's a perfect foil. It's not all about Alex Hales. Alishan Sharafu's doing well, but I wouldn't want to bowl to Alex Hales on his day, because you're going to go not just into the stands, you're going to go out of the stadium.
They've also got another one in their army in Liam Livingston. We saw he got 82 in his first match, and what a way to kick off the season for him.
Well, he's another one of these hard-hitting English players. Alex Hales, Liam Livingston. I'm going to throw in the Welshman there, Phil Salt, who's the world's #1, and he's on the super sub bench. But this was 82, not out, 38 balls, 8 sixes, 5 of them in the last over off Dwayne Pretorius. Livingston, on his day, can destroy anyone.
Absolutely, he's just a star. We're actually going to hear from him right now. Let's head to the chat.
Before we start the interview proper, I'm just going to show you a headline and you tell me what you think of that.
Yeah, good start.
You approve?
It was good, I enjoyed it.
It's as good as any he's hit tonight.
That's been smashed.
And 6 more.
Yeah, it's always nice to get off to a new start whenever you join a new team. It's probably one of the most important things, to let you settle into a new environment and get the trust of everybody else around you. So yeah, it's always nice to start on the front foot, and hopefully it can continue right the way through the tournament. It's almost the confidence to be able to take on fielders.
Liam Livingston, half-century.
Hit the ball in the air and trust that if you get hold of it, it'll go over a fielder and go for 6. It's more a trust of mental trust in your own ability that you can do it and sort of pick the best moments in the bowlers. Some days you may need to get 50 off 50 that wins your team the game. Other days you'll need to get 100 off 50. So it's all about making sure you assess conditions as quickly as you can and sort of use the experience of however many games I've played, to sort of pick which mode suits for that day. The 2 biggest things is how do you go out there and entertain the people that are watching and the people that are paying you to do a job, but ultimately how do you get your team across the line. If If you told me at 15 years of age I'd have won a World Cup and an IPL, I'd have probably laughed at you. Yeah, I feel like the whole way through my career I've outdone myself from what I expected of myself as a kid. I always felt like I wanted to go on and play for England and play on franchise circuit and play in the IPL and stuff like this. I feel like I've got to a stage in my career where I've been around the world and I've done a hell of a lot during my career, and now's the time to really enjoy what I do. And yeah, I guess over the last 3 or 4 years has been a huge learning curve for me, and I think over the next 3 or 4 years hopefully I can benefit from that and enjoy playing some very good cricket, and ultimately that's what it's all about.
What an absolute superstar. We cannot wait to see him hopefully pull off another great match like we saw in match number 1 from him. I want to hear the predictions though. Who do you think is going to come on top, Wilco?
It's going to be the Knight Riders, not just because Jason Holder is back. He gives them an extra dimension with the ball and with the bat, but they've won the toss and they're going to bowl. And sides who bat second here, they normally win the match. Yeah, go on.
Not backing the Capitals. They need a win.
No.
Come on.
Knight Riders. Waka, what are you going for?
Look, I want to back Capitals, but no, because I feel that they're playing against a quality side. So I'll go the Knight Riders. They're such a good side. I mean, they've got so much power in that side.
Oh, well, there's so much to come. Don't go anywhere because the match is just about to begin. The Capitals are taking on the Knight Riders. Let's head to live play now.
So, ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, these performers are all set on the ground. So, ladies and gentlemen, we start tonight. The top secondary has been preserved in Sri Lanka traditional dance in UAE since 2005, teaching over 1,000 students and performing at cultural celebration across the country. They have choreographed a traditional Sri Lankan dance performance, which is organized by Picture Perfect Event. A special performance for you guys. So ladies and gentlemen, so Dhabi, please watch. Here we go.
dominated the T20 Blast, 633 runs. Of course, the leading run scorer, so they'll expect runs from him, but it's a very good all-round side. And for the Knight Riders, well, as mentioned, Jason Holder comes in and assumes that leadership role. He will be reliant on Alex Hales, Alisson Sharafu at the top. Liam Livingston, he has shown very good form already in the tournament with a half-century. And their bowlers, well, they've done the business more often than not. Russell, Narain, Chawla, Ajay Kumar of the UAE. He's led the wickets column with 4 so far this season. So as we get set, the DP World Smart Truck will deliver the match ball ahead of the start of the game. Always fascinating to see this spectacle as the umpires make their way onto the field. Asif Iqbal will knights 2 presiding umpires with great support from the TV umpire Leslie Reefer. Of course, the match referee, Simon Torfel. Final words from Jason Holder. He takes over from Sunil Narain. Looking to improve their record against the Dubai Capitals in terms of head-to-head. In the history of this tournament, only once has the Knight Riders gotten the better of the Capitals. So a lot of work for Jason Holder and his men to do. A knee injury, Jason Holder, from his last tournament, had a bit of swelling, so now he's very close to his best and on the park. So that will be a real positive for the Knight Riders. Of course, it hasn't been easy batting first here in Dubai. We know the history at this ground, already 3 matches previously this season. And all 3 wins going to chasing teams. So the Capitals will want to buck this trend. Toby Albert, not surprisingly, opening the batting for the Capitals. That's his primary role as an opening batter and wicketkeeper. And his partner, he's looked good. Silikula Tal looked fluent, but hasn't really kicked on beyond the power play phase. Straight away, Jason Holder showing leadership, taking the new ball. You know that the conditions will favor him, but it still requires that discipline, as we've seen from teams previously, finding the right lengths, using the new ball, because there will be swing, will be some seam as well. Early wickets will always give you a first move advantage in a T20 match. So action about to get on the way. Match 7, loading. First ball. Hold on spot. Hint of a way swing to the right-hander. Good positive start for the Capitals. And here's a man who's climbed the highest mountain in terms of runs in this tournament, Alex Hales. So prolific. You'll expect more runs in this match. It's about that time for me to introduce a southpaw in his playing days and a Doyen in the commentary box. Alan Wilkins, welcome to you, sir.
Hey, Darren. And you know what? Jason Holder coming back for the Knight Riders just gives them 2 extra dimensions, doesn't it? Because he's prolific with the ball. I think he can bowl quicker, but he chooses not to. He bowls well within himself. And he's missed the first 2 games with injury, Jason Holder. And I also think that that frees up Sunil Narain to concentrate on what he can contribute to this side for the Knight Riders. Remember, they put up 233 in Sharjah in the first match, which they won, and they reversed the trend of sides batting first there, and they lost their second. So I do believe that Jason Holder coming back gives them extra.
I was out there assessing the pitch and conditions. This is a new pitch being used this season, pitch number 7. Of course, previous 3 matches played across pitch number 3, pitch number 5. And these pitches, they don't look too dissimilar, very similar in terms of grass covering, in terms of color and dryness too.
Sedikula, the Afghanistan player, plays handsomely. This is the pitch you're talking about. It's a brand new pitch. It's fresh. A little bit of grass covering on it, which should give the bowlers with the brand new ball a little bit of encouragement. If I see something with that colour, with that tinge, I think I'm going to get something from it.
I know, Alan, and with your ability to swing the ball as a lefty, of course. Punched away. Good field set too. There is a deep point, so Jason Holder with that away swing to right-handers, creating the protection, not conceding the early boundary. And Alan, if we look at the previous 3 matches and in that power play phase, bowlers generally very disciplined with their lengths in that good band, 55%, and then they've gone full. That's the next highest cluster on that pitch map. So it tells you that that new ball swings. 7 wickets falling too.
Pushing for a second here, and they want it, they'll get it. A decent start. 7 for no wicket from the first.
Look at both sides. There's one significant change across both teams. Jason Holder for the Knight Riders. Toby Albert in for the Capitals.
Dubai Capitals don't quite know their batting order yet, do they? Because David Willey has been up and down the order. Gulbuddin Naib has been up and down the order. They haven't really found a place for Mohammad Nabi. But they've lost 3 great players. Sam Billings, Shea Hope, who's the batter of the tournament last year, and Sikandar Raza. 3 big players to miss from the equation this year for season 4 of the DP World ILT20. But for me, this is one of the players of the tournament so far. Ajay Kumar, the left armour, who has really bowled well.
In and out. Alex Hales, the guilty player, was struck firmly. But at this level, that opportunity should be taken.
Yeah, Ajay Kumar, he knows that that was, it should have been a wicket. First ball for the left armour. He's hit it pretty hard, but for Alex Hales, that should have been a regulation catch. And what it's done, it's hit him on the hard part. It's hit him on the thumb, his right thumb, so he might well have a problem with that hand. Yeah, they think it's funny. See that shape, just that hint of shape, because there is a slip in there as well to the left-hander, Sedikula. But he's picked up 4 wickets. His economy is below 5.5, and he's picked up 3 for 21 as his best. 1 for 22 in his first match with 16 dot balls. No. Yeah, that's hurt straight away. That's hit him bang on the hard part of the thumb. Bad luck, Ajay. He'll have many more of those. If if I was Alex Hales, I'd go off and get some ice onto that thumb now.
No run. Well, it's a doubleheader game and doubleheader day. There was a thriller happening in Sharjah when my Emirates took on the Sharjah Warriors. Came down to the last over. Romario Shepherd had to defend 11, and he did so. My Emirates claiming first points in the tournament and securing their first win.
That's a heck of a save, isn't it? 11 wanted, and Kieran Pollard knows how good that was. You're saving 11 from the last over. You're backing the batting side 9 times out of 10.
In the gap, and it will be 4. Nice and controlled. Great placement too.
That's the 140th 4 of the tournament. That's the big ticket 4 of the season 4. Play big and dream bigger. And when you get balls like this, you're going to smash it. I can't quite understand why Ajay Kumar is bowling this shorter length. I've just been extolling his virtues about bowling full and swinging it. You're not going to swing it, pitching it halfway down. He's too short.
What he also did was take pace off the ball, which is not necessary so early in the innings. Much better length and line. There is that inward swing. See the glitter in your eyes, Alan.
It's good to watch. I think he is good to watch. And you know, in the first match we saw him bowl in Sharjah, 4 overs, 16 dot balls, 1 for 22, and he set the tone for the way that the Knight Riders bowled in their first match, which is why I'm just a little bit miffed why he's bowling the shorter length tonight here, and he's been carted through mid-wicket.
Thick edge and catch taken. Piyush Chawla making no mistake this time, so the drop not costly for the Knight Riders, and the opening partnership is broken.
Toby Albert on the way back. This is a much fuller length. It's a better length. It's a driving length, and you're inducing the false shot. If you've got in the batsman's mind swing and you're bowling fuller, it leads to a little bit of mixed thoughts. He's induced the edge, he's got the flying edge. Albert's gone for 8. It's 13 for 1.
Chayan Jahangir, associate player from the USA, 30 years of age, has a wealth of experience playing this format of the game. Lofted, not firm enough, the keeper goes after it, so to the field at point. Chawla got there, but couldn't hold on.
That's a wonderful effort from Piyush Chawla. He made a lot of ground. It's only when his elbows hit the turf that he spilt the chance. It's an ambitious stroke from Sadiq. He's got it there, he's got it, and he was just fumbling as he hit the turf. Bad luck.
But in 2 and 2. Of course, accounted for the dismissal of Albert. With Chawla.
That's a great length from Ollie Stone. I felt the other night in Sharjah he was too short as well. First time I saw him bowling in the DP World ILT20 a couple of seasons ago, he bowled that length, and he gets the ball. You don't need to do an awful lot with the ball. That's just gone an inch, and it's beaten the outside edge. That's such a probing length, and he's got Andre Russell at slip, looking at that outside edge.
There is that swing too. Capitals not contending with the variables we've seen. The seam, the swing, not managing wrists properly. Haven't really been able to dominate with their opening partnership this season.
Problem there for Piyush Chawla. He probably had Liam Livingstone in his eye line as well, coming in from third. Oh, well, that's a horrible shot, but it's another fine delivery. Shahin Jahangir, that's ambitious, isn't it? He's trying to clout that over mid-wicket, and its ball is swinging away from the outside edge.
Yeah, the last wicket to be able just trying to hammer this one through the cover region. Edge found, catch taken. Capitals could have been 2 down. And the Knight Riders held on to that opportunity.
Thank you, thank you. He dropped him. That saved his match fee.
And viewers, you look at historical data at this venue, you know that teams struggled batting first, and batting more so in the power play phase. Creates great entertainment. Many in this DP World Smart View box will be enjoying the action. They're the best seats in the house. The smartest view of the action on the field. Credit to all those persons in that DP World Smart View box. Sweetly timed, picked up nicely, and it goes all the way for 6. That's a really good end to the over. First 6 of the innings.
Bit of a Christmas present this, and it's landed in the Christmas tree. Heck of a good shot from Jahangir. He's had a couple of swats at it. This time he makes great contact. Ollie Stone, you might say, was just a little bit too straight on the stumps. He wanted to be a little bit outside that off stump. Early Christmas present.
6 has just ignited the energy from the kids on the periphery. Right, Ajay Kumar to continue. Very successful in his first over. Here he goes. Another chance. Goes a begging. Third drop by the Knight Riders.
Andre Russell is standing at slip, which tells you that Ajay Kumar is going to pitch it up. Otherwise he would not be at slip. So you know that Sedikula is going to drive the ball. And this has come back at Ajay Kumar at a pretty decent rate of knots and height. He's got his hands in the right place. Yes, it is difficult when you're following through as a bowler. Great stuff. Really well bowled. I could watch this fella every day.
Now look at that opportunity again. The ball just hitting the outer part of that left hand. Very little reaction time from the bowler. Had to hit the sweet spot, as they say. Bukchan, clear frustrations.
Sunil Narayan in that backward point position. So he's going to be slightly less engaged than he has been in the first 2 matches because he's been captain. 3 drop catches. Alex Hales should have taken that. This was tougher for Piyush Chawla. great effort in the end, and Ajay Kumar would have been one of those great catches. Ummuk Chand can't believe it, neither can Andre Russell.
You don't want that catching inefficiency to become more contagious. Knight Riders fans will be hoping that they can get their act together, try and secure a couple more wickets in this first 6-over phase, because that's critical to the outcome of the game. On the other hand, the Capitals will feel that that type of reprieve, they have a real chance of dominating with the bat in the first 6, laying a good platform for the others to come.
That's another false stroke induced by the delivery. It's getting shape on the ball here, Ajay Kumar.
Ajay Kumar is straight away positioning himself as a leader, leading the wickets.
And by the way, he's bowling. He's just doing it by deed, Darren. I just love the way he's grabbed the bit between the teeth and said, right, give me the ball, I'll use the new ball properly, and that's what he's done for the Knight Riders.
One fall. Didn't pay a heavy price, but a tidy over in the end. Just 4 from it after 4, 24 for 1.
Let's look at the white belt points table. Ajay Kumar at the top with 100 points. Mazai on 88. Adil Rashid, who bowled beautifully, by the way, and Shahzad today, 82. And Lee Stone, who's doing a fine job today on 49. But Ajay Kumar has been outstanding in a couple of the games. There we go, the white belt for the best bowler. Jason Holder into the attack. Abu Dhabi Knight Riders won the toss, elected to bowl first. They've kept things reasonably quiet at the moment, 24 for 1. Of course, the one thing you want to do when you win the toss and bowl first is you want to pick up wickets. And we know at this venue, the power play, the wickets has been an issue. That's where they've made some inroads, quite a few of the teams. Would have helped them a bit more if they've been catching today. Not playing catching for most of them. 3 catches going down already. Now that's high. Should be out. Should be taken. It is taken. Andre Russell with the big hands. Jason Rolder with about 7 foot 2 of him combining to get this wicket. So it's an important wicket at that stage. Good catch by Andre Russell as well. Not allowing the Capitals to get going. They're stuttering at the moment. Even though some catches have gone down, they're not scoring runs. Sodikula can be certainly dangerous, so if you catch him early, it's a nice little bonus. But Andre Russell moving nicely on that occasion. Jason Holden congratulating Andre with the catch. Sodikula for 8. The Capitals now 25 for 2. With that wicket, by the way, Jason Holder's now got 86 wickets in T20s in 2025, the most by any bowler in the world. Jordan Cox has arrived. A wonderful player, we know that. They could deal with him coming to the fore tonight for the Capitals because they're in a bit of a spot.
Well, that's how the second wicket fell. What a catch. Dre Ross in this season especially has shown a lot of commitment, and ADKR are off to a good start here. Remember, the Dubai Capitals are the defending champions, but this time so far their campaign hasn't been up to the expectations.
Jason Holder 2 balls away from completing his first over. Has been moving nicely tonight. He's been injured for the first couple of games. Jordan Cox has just notched up 1,000 runs in T20s this year with that single he took to get off the mark. Run rate just a shade over 5.5 at the moment. Toss, leg side, worked away. There is protection out there.
The Abu Dhabi Knight Riders would be really happy with this start, especially Jason Holder.
Jawad Dakal among power contest. Who took the first wicket of DP World ILT20? A. Ali Khan, B. Sunil Narayan, C. Sikandar Raza, D. Andre Russell. Thin outside edge, and that's run away for a boundary. A little bit of a bonus there for Cox. 5 overs done, 31 for 2.
Outside edge. Seen a lot of convincing shots today. One from Shayan Jahangir was pretty convincing. That was a 6. 31 for 2. Dubai Capitals, of course, the home team here in Dubai, wouldn't be happy with the start. Long way to go, Hazy.
So going at 6.2 at the moment. The Capitals need to play well tonight. A better first in all 3 matches and lost at least 1 wicket in the power play on each occasion. 2 down at the moment. Still got 1 over to go before the power play is done. The 1 ex-bat power play, that is. Ollie Stone down the leg side. An exercise for the umpire.
So that's been the 2 wickets. Jason Holder was coming back after injury, leading the team. Piyush Chawla got an easy one, and then Dre Ross showing that still he's pretty athletic. 2 down.
The 1 ex-bat power play is on. It's crucial to perform in the power play. An early advantage at the moment for the Knight Riders. That's gone away for 4.
Shayan Jahangir really looking good in the initial phase, whatever he's played today. It's 1-6 at this one. He's let it come onto the bat and found the gap too. Well played.
Pretty well tonight, Ollie Stone. A couple of balls swinging nice and early. In 1 or 2 games here where the ball's been swinging for some time at this beautiful stadium, the Dubai International Stadium. My favourite, this one. I think it's a spectacular stadium.
The Ring of Fire, I'm sure you love that.
Exactly. Look at that. Good crowd in as well. Nice to see that. Nice buzz about things tonight. Match number 7. not out of the middle, but it's okay. He's going to be able to get Cox down that end a bit. Just the single.
Wasif Iqbal from the UAE, standing in his 11th T20 match. A very regular umpire. And Wayne Knights has got the Ox block, do we used to call it?
Ox block, it used to be called. Umpire Oxenford used to use it, but that's a slightly bigger version, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Not surprised they're doing it, I must say. Fine shots, dancing down, opening the blade. Cox has got that away for a boundary.
Last over of the power play, the Dubai Capitals, and Jordan Cox in particular, trying to take full advantage of what's left of the power play.
They'll know each other very well, both these two guys, of course. A little bit of a scrambled scene. Cox just opening up his quite a rare talent, is Jordan Cox. Just waiting a bit longer that time on the onside and scampers through for one.
Well bowled by Ollie Stone. There's a bit of change of pace and length there.
But the run rate has been controlled up until now. It's not even at 7.5 at this stage. 2 balls left before the power play is finished. It's an area that he can use and has been using actually on that onside. And he's gone there again in that area, but it's a little bit backward this time. Rutherford down there, he's been hitting some big sixes so far in this tournament. He was terrific in Sharjah in the very first game, along with Liam Livingston, actually.
Yeah, that's right.
Swing and a miss. Dot ball to finish the over. 12 from it though, 43 for 2. Looks like there's buzzing there. There's some supports. Dubai Capitals supporters on a fire at their side. Haven't seen quite as many as runs as they would like up until now.
They're still very hopeful, and in comes Piyush Chawla now. The Indian leg spinner. Look at that, plenty of experience there. 300 T20 matches, bringing all that experience to the table of Abu Dhabi Knight Riders.
And he's been bowling beautifully so far in season 4. There's a high percentage of wrong-uns. They haven't faced him before. He can be a handful. Oh, and he's got a wicket straight away. Brought one down earlier, took a catch earlier, now he's got another caught and bowled. Good stuff, Chawla.
Dream start for Piyush Chawla with the ball. Fast one. He loves to give a bit of a flight, and good fielding of his own bowling too. Look at this. Gives it a bit of air and is very attentive. Good reactions too from Piyush Chawla. Dubai Capitals losing their way here. Third one down now, 43 for 3 as Shayan Jahangir makes his way back to the pavilion.
Rodman Powell now, also very experienced, 5,500 runs, strike rate of 141, best of 107. Interesting when he walked out to bat and he stood in the crease. Right behind him, Jason Holder came like a policeman and started moving the field on the leg side. Clearly knows him very well. Batted very late in the last game. Good to see him up in this one. He's one of those guys who can control things. Got some power, that's for sure.
That's why he's here. Shayan Jahangir, we know he was trying to be aggressive, but just the first ball against an experienced campaigner like Piyush Chawla may be a bit too adventurous.
Quick feet from Jordan Cox. There'll be two very different batsmen out there now, Powell and Cox. Cox will be looking to run as much as he can. He's very quick on his feet, dancing around the crease. Rodman Powell relies a lot on power, but he's a very fine player.
It will be very interesting to see the running between the wickets here, Hazy.
Might be, yeah. Likes to stamp his authority on things, Rodman Powell, pretty much when he first arrives. Once he gets going, he's a bit like a train. He's hard to stop. Oh, that's beautifully bowled. Almost undid him with the length.
Shades of his younger self here. A lot of control from Piyush Chawla. And look at the line. I mean, he's just not giving any room to Jordan Cox.
A little bit flat at that time. Going to come back for the second. Very good work from Piyush Chawla. Picked up a wicket first ball and only conceded 5 runs in the 7th over. 48 for 3. Spinners are outstanding today in Sharjah. They had a huge role to play and they did it perfectly in Sharjah. Ghazanfar from Afghanistan was absolutely outstanding. The young mystery spinner. Charles on his first over, he's done a fine job as well. Yeah. And now we've got another tweaker. He knows a bit about the game, Sunil Narayan.
Again, plenty of experience. I think this is a very important phase of play, or passage rather.
Yeah, just a lazy 600 wickets, I should say, for Sunil Narayan. A few more runs than that as well.
Sunil Narayan and Piyush Chawla operating in tandem would be quite a proposition for Dubai Capitals.
It's going to be quite interesting to see how they do try and get on top of them, because these guys are absolutely top class. It'll be a wonderful little contest to watch.
And especially because Dubai Capitals need to make a move. They haven't had the best of power plays. This will become more difficult for them to get things moving. Look at that. Again, right on money. Sunil Narayan. 600 wickets. That's the kind of T20 career he's had.
The economy, 6.16. It's just ridiculous.
That's like an equivalent of like, what, 3.5 in one-day internationals, maybe?
Unbelievable stuff. Top bowling. Cox is itching to get after him, but he's too tight. He can't do it.
And praise from the slips, Gordon as well, from Dre Russ.
Oh, that's the big one that turns. Big off spinner. Nice delivery to finish. Cox has just got a little bit of a bemused look on his face right now. 8 overs done, 51 for 3, and also timeouts.
Coming to the end of the timeout, with the Capitals looking to rebuild this innings. 8 overs have gone, they're 51 for 3. It's a good toss to win here in Dubai, and the new captain, well, not the new captain, he is the new captain, Jason Holder. He is very pleased with what his bowlers are doing. Jason Holder's at first slip, you can't really miss him. And Jund is keeping wicket, and Waqar Younis alongside. They've got to rebuild from here, Waqar.
Yes, Alan. It's tough times for the Capitals right now. That's a good shot. That's a really quality shot. Saw a bit of flight. It was in his arc. Hit it nice and straight. That's the quality.
Know how dangerous Rodman Powell from Jamaica can be. He's a very muscular person. He's belted this. He's down on one knee, and that's gone straight back over the bowler's head.
When you lose 3 wickets in the power play, it's never easy after that. This man, Rodman Powell, I think he's the key. He's the man who can take them out of this problem.
Holes in the wrong end. Well, they've had a bit of a problem with their batters in this tournament. 2 matches they've played, not one of them has scored a 40 yet. The highest being the 39 by Rodman Powell in the first game they played.
What a ball. Excellent delivery. Coming down nicely, bit of drift, and good thing was that seam landed on the surface.
Nicely timed, sweetly timed. The sweeper is out there. Shafane Rutherford is the man. He normally finds himself out in those outer reaches. Hemang Badani in the glasses, the coach for the Dubai Capitals. Just a fraction too short from Piyush Chawla. And he's allowing Rodman Powell to rock back. Well, I'm not sure he's too happy there, Shafane Rutherford. 9 gone, 59 for 3. Sunil Narine, the man who hates giving runs away. Got a career economy of 6.16. Now, for some reason, Shafane Rutherford was an unhappy fielder at the end of this. Well, they're not in sync, are they? Neither the bowler nor the fielders.
Oh, Piyush Chawla hate giving runs away, so he's just not happy with the effort from Rutherford. He's expecting a little bit more from him. Straight to the fielder. Too many dot deliveries, Alan. 23 now, 24 now after that last one. And that's not really helping the cause. Not many boundaries, 5 4s and 1 6. They have to really move this game quickly. That's been paddled around. Sunil Narine has just lost his line there. He strays down outside the leg stump and he pays the price. This is the best I've seen Sunil Narine bowling in the last sort of 6 months or so. This was not the best of his delivery, a little bit on the leg side. And what Powell did, he just made sure that he rolls his wrist and he makes sure that plays it fine. Boundaries are required. They need boundaries every over. Although this surface have got grass, but underneath is very dry. That's why you see a lot of spinners come into play also. I think all these cricketers, they should be happy with the surface, because there's a bit for everyone. If you happy to spend a bit of time with the crease, it's become very easy to bat on. We've seen the yesterday also, but early on it is not easy. So whoever gets in, make sure that he finishes the game or stays there till long. Running hard.
Oh, that's very well done. Oh, now they're going to get another. Well, that was all a little bit hurried, and they had to be, but they've got 3 from it. Fielder was Liam Livingstone, and he had to really sprint in because this ball has barely just crossed the 30-yard circle. And unfortunately, the ricochet means that they go back for a 3rd.
They need all the help, Capitals. Whatever they can get. Good running between the wicket, these two. It's been a good year for Cox.
Well, he was the player of the tournament in the 100, and he was voted the PCA, the Professional Cricketers Association Player of the Year. Jordan Cox hasn't really turned up with those sort of numbers in the ILT20. That's been threaded through. Don't bother running after that. That's 4. 10 gone, 72 for 3.
Well, these two are slowly getting into it now. Cox and Powell, they're both big hitters. We all know that. They're in good form. They need 182. That's my feeling, looking at the Knight Riders. 182 should be their target. For that, I feel Powell and Cox have to really carry on with this partnership, which is 29 of 23 deliveries.
Piyush Chawla, who was part of the Indian team that won the 2007 T20 World Cup. Terrific shot. Look how deep in the crease Rodman Powell has gone to play that very late cut. Piyush Chawla was also in the 2011 side. Great shot, Jordan Cox. That's gone all the way. A very powerful player, Jordan Cox. Could well be the DP World Dispatch of the day, certainly in the running for it. But in sport and logistics, you need precision and adaptability, and that's exactly what we're seeing there from Jordan Cox. Certainly this shot is a contender for the DP World Dispatch of the day. They're running well, these two. They're putting and the extra runs that they're getting, including the run off the ricochet. Wonderful footwork from Cox. Look how far down the he's 3 meters down the pitch. That's a good shot, isn't it, Piyush? Oh yes, it is.
Yeah, you should be able to use your feet if you're playing against Piyush Chawla. So much experience behind him. He knows exactly where to land, and 36 or 7 years old, I feel. 36 years of age, and plenty of experience. And if you are able to use your feet and get to the pitch, I think you can handle him better.
Coupled with that, Wakar, is the way that Rodman has been playing him deep off the back foot. Ooh, he went to go back, didn't he? And then Piyush Chawla saw him and pitched it further up. That's fabulous, isn't it? And the weight is coming forward, and he steps out to almost 4 meters down the pitch. That is wonderful artistry, balletic.
Yeah, no holding back. He's happy to sit back and play from the back foot, Rodman Powell. 82 for 3.
That over from Sunil Narain. That's the most expensive over so far. That's his first over as well. Not often that Sunil Narain goes for runs. Was it his second over? Yeah, his second over. 82 for 3. The run rate is 7.45. Ollie Stone's going to come back. 2 overs, none for 19. He beat the bat with great regularity first over. When he got the ball to shape, just got it to swing a little bit and then dart off the pitch.
And he also get extra kick off the surface because of his height, high arm action. Not sure if he's going to get that now. He might get a little bit of extra bounce, but not seam off the surface. So he's going to play with his variations.
I think that's possibly off the gloves.
It's a very good surface. A little bit for everyone. saw the ball seaming around in the first 3-4 overs, and then of course the spinners have bowled up beautifully. So much experience in the spinners, and they know what needs to be done on this particular pitch.
Ollie Stone has got a very straight run up. He doesn't come in on any angle at all. Crashed away by Jordan Cox. Puts a bit of pressure on Alex Hales out there in the deep. Ollie Stone has got one of these actions that you see coming out of England these days. Gus Atkinson is another. He runs in very square, and there's no attempt to get side on. Look at the shoulders. Nothing from that torso has moved sideways. It's all square on. Now, he's had back problems throughout his career, but it's nothing like the way you used to get side on, Waqar. Ooh, goodness, that's been hit hard. It's been belted for 4.
Probably the first time he's pitched it up. He's been hitting the length or back of the length, and tried to bowl a little fuller, try to get into the Yorker length, but no, that's not Yorker, that's a half volley. And Cox just moving away a touch, and that's all you need. And hit it nice and straight.
What I wanted to ask you, Waqar, is he missing something, Ollie Stone, by bowling square on like this? Is he missing something by not getting more side on? Good zip.
Yeah, he's got that zip, especially with the new ball. He'll be hard bowler to handle, because that sideways movement also, and then because he's got such a high arm action. Yes, he's a little bit square, a little bit open, doesn't get really side on. He tries, he does try, but it doesn't work. You know, for some bowlers it doesn't matter how hard they try. But good thing about him is he bowls those heavy balls. He hits the deck hard, and that's his strength. Like that, that's a beautiful delivery. That's his strength. 12 gone, 89 for 3.
For 3 now. Dubai Capitals, there's been a bit of move thanks to Pavel and Jordan Cox. Ajay to be introduced into the attack. He's been the star for UAE. The current white belt holder too. That's the white belt point system. It's not just about the wickets now. Yes, you get 10 points for a wicket, but bonus points for dot balls, for 3-wicket hauls, as well as 5-wicket hauls. So this is something that the league has introduced this season, which I think becomes a more fair contest. Darren? Smoked just for a single.
More empirical data driving that ranking of players. So important to reward players for excellence on the field and to ensure that is done with the right rubric, right measurements. It's another improvement to the league, which is great to see. What is also great to see is the improvement in batting from the Capitals.
Helped on its way for a boundary. The shot on the leg side, asking to be hit. brings up the 50 partnership for Dubai Capitals. Two players in the middle. Powell and Cox have got to move on now.
And not surprisingly, it's Rovman Powell once more amongst the runs. Showed early form with the bat. But the Capitals require a collective effort if they are to bat themselves into an unassailable position. We all know in the previous 3 matches played at this venue, the average first innings score has been 157, so they should be thinking 180 plus.
Well played again. Of course, 180 plus will put them in a very strong position.
As urban viewers, you look at this Capitals team and you look at the top 3, they haven't delivered. Is there need for a change? That will be on the mind of Hemang Banani.
That's the green belt for the most impressive batsman, and this also is not just about runs this season. Swatted it away. Just a single. Liam Livingston, who it was 5 sixes in the last over in Sharjah, is second on that points table. Yeah, what hits? I mean, the other day, Darren. I mean, yes, we know Sharjah relatively smaller, but he was hitting those sixes, which would have been sixes on most grounds around the world. Very well played improvisation from Rovman Powell. The Jamaican is not just about hitting it down the line. 100 up as well in the meantime. 13 overs gone. It's 101 for 3, the Capitals.
This partnership was so impressive to look at because it's mixed with everything, so to speak. Power, innovation, the deft touches, the precision with finding the gaps. Both these players have complemented each other nicely. Cox hasn't been afraid to use his feet to the spin. Rovman Powell, always very dangerous.
101 for 3 now after first power play. It was looking as if Dubai Capitals once again lost their way. Powell and Cox, both in their own way, have made this innings back on track. That's how both of them, in their own styles, have gone about it. Powell has gone for big hits, and the way Jordan Cox has used his feet has been very impressive so far. That's the deft touch in the end. Darren was talking about a target of in excess of 180 because sub 165 targets have been achieved here in Dubai so far in this season. Bowled again. Naran has been right on money.
Yeah, look at his previous over, and to Rovman Powell's credit, he really took Narain down and put him under pressure with his run scoring in his last over. So Narain now just trying to pull things back, maybe trying to break this partnership to get ADKR back in the game.
Again, well touched. He's calling for a second and does very well. So again, we saw that from Jordan Cox, maneuvering the ball into the gap and going for that double. He's a very busy player in the crease. Has fair bit of success against spin and pace this year. He loves his pace.
I'm a little bit surprised he's batting at number 4 in this Dubai Capitals franchise, because generally speaking, in T20 cricket, he bats in top 3.
And maybe that's a change that they need to have to get more runs flowing from their top three and in that power play, especially when you're playing here in Dubai.
And again, he's trying to call for a double. Well run. And he has a very strong case for that too, because he's one of those players who's, as we mentioned earlier on, is busy, takes the singles frequently, so he does not let the bowler or the fieldsman settle down.
Yeah, he shows that propensity to manage risks as a batter, which is very, very critical for consistent success in T20 cricket. The other thing too, Zerb, is you look at Dasun Shanaka. To me, I think they're not utilizing his capacity with the bat. He's coming in late in the innings. He is a game changer, a finisher. I'd like to see him bat a little bit earlier. I like the fact that Robman Paul is in ahead of David Willey. Saw David Willey in that first game bat ahead of Paul. So I know it's early days. Teams still finding their right combination and positioning.
That's right. But once you start losing, then by the time you realize, it could be a bit late. And they are the defending champions too. They're desperate for a victory here at the Dubai Capitals. They haven't had a player who scored a half-century so far too. 43 highest now from Jordan Cox. He'd love to a half-century again. He's got 3 doubles. He's going to go for the 4th one. Very successful. And this has been an exhibition of how you find the gaps and take doubles. And in T20 cricket as well, you can score well without a boundary. So that is the end of the 14th over as we gear on for the strategic timeout. Welcome back to the Dubai International Stadium, where the Dubai Capitals, and in particular Robman Powell and Jordan Cox, forging a strong partnership here. laying a strong platform for a big finish. There's wonderful running between the wickets from both Jordan Cox and Rovman Powell. Powell seems to struggle. Could be the hamstring, or maybe he's... I think it'll be rarely had run 4 doubles in an over.
Or maybe that's the West Indian way of taking a break. After pushing himself in that early phase, going horizontal, understanding that there's still 6 overs remaining in the innings and he needs to push even harder.
Maybe he didn't know that it was going to be a strategic timeout right after that. So he just wanted to make sure that there is a bit of a break. Wonderfully played. Could be another couple. Is Jason Holder comes back into the attack.
So entertaining to watch players that complement each other in approaches. That is something we've seen in this partnership between Rovman Powell and Jordan Cox, giving their team the ascendancy in the circumstances.
Shot. Excellent. Carries it for a 6. Spectacular.
Yeah, that's a hybrid version of a sweep and a flick. Just somewhere in the middle. Rovman Powell just finding sufficient bat. Not going totally across the line, but still maintaining some sort of vertical swing in that motion. And it's very effective.
The smirk on the face of Jason Holder. Almost swept him like a spinner. Very good result for the Dubai Capitals and Rovman Powell. Comes down around the wicket and result another couple of runs.
But this is what I was making reference to when I spoke about this partnership with players complementing each other. Rovman Powell contented to stay back, use the depth of the crease to score off the spinners. That's to Puish Chawla. Then Jordan Cox changing the leg by advancing, getting closer to the pitch, hitting straighter as against squarer. So challenging for a bowler when you have batters with 2 contrasting approaches to run scoring.
Well bowled, very apt analysis by Darren. The partnership moves to 78. Now they can dream big. Aim big of that score of more than 180. Now it is within their reach if they are able to finish big. Times it well again into the gap. Would be very interesting to see how many doubles have Dubai Capitals managed in this partnership.
A little bit surprised I haven't seen this man with the ball, Andrew Russell. Usually he's so effective in the power play in the last 5. He is a wicket taker, and at this point in time, ADKR should be thinking about breaking this partnership. Get the opposition skipper in there, Dasun Shanaka. So you reduce that pressure in the last 5 overs.
Plays it away. And this time I think Rovman Powell just walks across so that Jordan Cox doesn't even think of asking him to come back for a double. The end of 15, 124 for 3.
Just highlighting the excellence of this partnership. 81 from 53, 13 twos. That's how committed they are to running between the wickets, using that angle to score runs.
124 for 3 now, Dubai Capitals. Reigning champions haven't really found success. Look at that. 15 doubles. Well, talking of doubles, I think it's a very famous snack from where my friend Darren is.
Yeah, from Trinidad and Tobago, it's food on the go.
Darren had asked for Andre Russell, and he's been introduced into the attack.
Maybe belated, his introduction, but of course Jason Holder has his plans. Again, his top priority will be to contain run scoring and as well to break this partnership.
He's been a proper all-rounder, so to speak, in cricket. What innovation, improvisation from Jordan Cox to get another boundary and move to 49.
Great dexterity shown by Jordan Cox. Just getting into that chest-on position, which allows him to see the ball front on. And the reverse sweep. Executed perfectly.
150th. There it is. Half century for Jordan Cox. His 20th 50-plus score in T20s and third one in DP World ILT20. Very well played.
And he continues his fine form in 2025. Came in at a time when his team needed him to stitch together a partnership, and that he's done with Rodman Powell, striking at over 160. Not known to hit the long ball, but he's a rapid scorer in this format of the game.
Another couple of runs. That's been one of the highlights of this partnership. Powell also moves to 49 now. Both of them have. And here is the DP World Smart Truck buggy cam, using the latest cutting-edge camera work to give us a unique vantage point on today's action. Just like in cricket, DP World uses technology to keep the trade flowing. And with that boundary, Rodman Powell scores his 24th 50-plus score in T20s and third in DP World ILT20.
The powerful West Indian just reinforcing his class as a batter in this format of the game. He's played the ideal situational innings for his team. Of course, with the pressure of having to contribute time and time again with a top order that is below par. He's done the business. Still lots of work to be done.
Drives it into the gap. And Jordan Cox is ever so ready for a couple of runs, but single nonetheless. 137 for 3 after 16.
It's all about coordination. You just follow me, and that's what Jordan Cox is doing with Rodman Powell, and Rodman Powell and Jordan Cox, two extremely dangerous players, and this partnership is heading towards 100, and it's come at a rate of knots, and they've got the foundation here for putting on a final assault on the Knight Riders bowlers. Mike Haseman.
Yeah, it's what they needed. They needed a spark, someone to really grab, I guess, their season so far. And it hasn't just been one, it's been two. So it's been terrific stuff, I think, from Cox and Powell. They definitely need a couple of blokes to really get them going and fire them up, and that's exactly what's going on now. So if they finish strong here, it's going to be a good total.
It's another big test, this, for Ajay Kumar, the left-arm medium pace bowler, who has impressed in both his matches for the Knight Riders. Just felt he was a bit short when he started. His length was short today, but in the two games we've seen from him, Hayes, he's bowled really well.
You'd mentioned the 16 dot balls in the first game. They came back in the second game. It was like 13 dot balls. It was unbelievable stuff. So really impressive. Lots of variation. Was nice to see. He's got a bit of a tough job now.
You've got to be brave as a bowler, and you know, when you're taking the likes of Rodman Powell, when he smashes his way to 50, and when you're a bowler and you're trying to take pace off, you know that you can go to all parts of the ground.
Yeah, he obviously knows some of the guys. Sunil Narayan started. He got a couple of boundaries off him as well. It's been a really important knock, I think, for him and also the team.
Well, that is a wide. That is a wide, and
also elevated up the order today, which is sensible. He, I think he batted the second last over, actually came in the last game they played, so he couldn't make any impact whatsoever. So up the order today, given a job, and he's done it. It's exactly where he should be batting, where he can influence the outcome.
Darshan Shanaka, skipper, due to come in as well. He's asking Powell to reach and stretch for it. Alex Hales is the fielder who cleans up. A partnership now 99 from 64.
It's outstanding stuff, but they're going to have to go quite a bit more because they're up against such a powerful batting lineup. Alex Hales, Livingston, Dre Russ. It's ridiculous. Salt also, no pepper though, just full salt.
Well, keep your arms out, Wayne, because that's the third wide, I think, is it, in this over? Second. And it brings up the 100 partnership, which has come in just 65 balls between Jordan Cox and Rodman Powell.
And neither of them are aware of it. Because normally when you get 100 stand, you go down and say, well done, well played. Let's keep going. But no, nothing.
Get away with a full toss. Rodman Powell just will look at that and think, well, why didn't I put that away into the stands for 4 or 6?
One more to go on the over, so this has got an important delivery for Ajay Kumar. It's his last ball of his spell. He's got 1 for 28 at the moment, so his numbers yet again are very good. Hasn't bowled, I don't think, as well as he would normally have done so. 9 dot balls today. But if he can bowl this one nice and tightly, he can get out of this and have done a good job in this over.
He's done well. Outstanding. Jordan Cox is on his back. And Ajay Kumar with a little shake of the head, but he's done well. 4 overs, 1 for 28. 144 for 3. the roads are never quiet in downtown Dubai. The 8-lane highways, roads are just always packed. Right, where's this road going for the Capitals? 3 overs to go inside Dubai International Cricket Stadium. Jordan Cox, 50 from 32. But on strike, it's Rovman Powell.
North of 180, that's what I reckon.
Oh, he's got away with an edge. Sunil Ryan will not enjoy that. Well, last night, Capitals scored just 18 runs in the 5 overs from 10 to 14. Tonight, in the same phase, they've scored 52. A different equation tonight.
Batted brilliantly. He's a very good fielder. Jordan Cox, 50 off 32 right now.
Oh, goodness, he's hit that hard. He's hit it very hard, and it's gone all the way into the seats for 6. Brings up the 150.
Such a powerful batsman. It's pretty much all muscle. Rovman Powell. 2 sixes, 6 fours so far, strike rate of 168, and now he's trying to deal in a couple of big ones.
Really does bludgeon the cricket ball, doesn't he? I mean, that 6 over extra was so muscular. Beautiful finish, and he's absolutely larruped this.
And his bat's not about 2 pounds 3 ounces either.
Not a flicker of emotion from Sunil Ryan. What is that, a bye, or did he? Yes, it is. It's bye. It's a bye.
They've got a real chance here to get themselves a very, very big total. A total which might even push the Knight Riders from Abu Dhabi.
Rovman Powell with that very strong bottom hand. He's playing Narayan from the crease. He's waiting on the back foot.
Astonishingly, the Ryan's gone for nearly 10 and over. That hasn't happened since he was about 10.
Yeah, he's very frugal with his runs, isn't he? A career economy of 6.16. Once again, he rocks back and he plays it off the back foot. End of the over. 2 to go. Capitals 157 for 3. To go here in Dubai. The last over from Sunil Narayan yielded 13. Narayan has finished with the figures of 4 overs, none for 38. This partnership just really tanked the Knight Riders bowling. 114. Jason Holder reinstated as captain. He's missed the first 2 games with injury. He's gone for 26 in his 3.
He bowls a natural length, if that makes any sense. So this is going to be a little bit different for him in this over. Full toss, that gets pelted. Protection out there, just the one.
Well, that 38 off 4 by Narayan is the most expensive spell his in the ILT20. You're right, Hayes. that expensive figures since the age of, what you said, 10. Give him a few years VAT. Right, Jordan Cox. He's been the non-striker for a little while. What's he got? Jason Holder drops this short. Cox will be looking leg side, square mid-wicket.
Cox is on 50. He is renowned as a magnificent fielder. Have a look at this. This is at mid-on, and just stuck his hand up, and he took it beautifully. Now that's a contender for the Cycle Hub best catch of the season, and if it is, the winner will get a stylish and super cool bike brought to you by the Cycle Hub. It was a fine grab. We've seen some beautiful catches. There's three that come to mind straight away for me. Sam Curran in the first game was brilliant.
Oh, crack, what a noise that is. Sharafu, the fielder. Crack went all around the ground.
Like a rifle shot. Reverberating around the stadium.
Up and over, offside, over extra. Rutherford, the fielder. Four sixes, 12 fours, 21 twos have been run. Just saw for a second there Rodman Powell having a good pause for breath, because it's been hard work, warm work for Powell. Cox on strike. He's gone after Jason Holder, and he finds the man Ollie Stone at long on, and a very good innings from the Englishman comes to an end.
Yeah, it's got to be disappointing, that one, for Jordan Cox. It's going to cost him a couple of runs, I think. He's one of those guys who can get the big boundaries, the big sixes and fours right in the last over. Good work from Jason Holder. I think he's done a fine job coming back for this final over of his. Picked out. Ollie Stone didn't have to move too far, that's for sure. Swallowed it. Oh, perhaps didn't swallow it. Dropped it and then got it again. Cox on his way for a very well played 52 off 36, 162 for 4 now.
Hello, Justin Shanaka doesn't deal with this first ball. 1 over to go. The Capitals 162 for 4. Well, the team owners, certainly from the Dubai Capitals, just wondering whether this score with an over to go is going to be enough.
Over number 19 picked up the wicket of Jordan Cox and only went for 5, so it's outstanding work from Jason Holder. That pegged him back.
Right, Andre Russell. Oh, that is so good. Alex Hales with the save, the boundary save.
What wasn't good was the running from the Capitals. They thought it was 4. They hardly moved, basically. They thought this was 4 runs, and they just stood at either end. Just trotted down in the end. They suddenly thought, oh, we better go here now. Great stuff from Alex Hales. Good desperation. Seems to be really enjoying the ILT20 this year. Good to see. So the result was 2 runs. I think that probably should have pushed for 3.
He's clipped this so handsomely. It's gone for 6 over deep mid wicket. Russell is leaking runs.
Into the 80s now, Rodman Powell, 81 off 47. He's really put on a show tonight. Really good to see, actually. He's one of those guys who gets so committed to a team. That one's tailing in from Andre Russell, and he's just gone with that as well. And he's just used those immense forearms, bicep, and wrists of steel.
Andre Russell getting a little bit of his own treatment from Rodman Powell. Two Jamaicans in harness here, and Rodman Powell is giving Andre Russell a bit of a lesson.
He bowled Yorkers so well yesterday at the death. I think he's trying to do the same again, but he's not getting it right. 3 deliveries so far have been in the slot. 2 have gone for 6. Someone like Rodman Powell is not going to allow that to get away from the slot, and uh-oh, more bad news. It's a no ball as well.
Well, that clearly is in the area that is deemed the slot. Russell has just overstepped, which means he's going to have to deliver another ball.
Rodman Powell's deep in the crease as well.
He's got a top edge. That's a 4, and he moves into the 90s. He could, and he might well get his century.
North of 180 now. Really good work. It's just 19 runs off this over so far. We've only had 3 deliveries. Top stuff from Rodman Powell.
Can't help thinking that Andre Russell would be better looking fuller, full and wide. Rodman Powell has latched onto anything that's short. All those boundary fielders. 3 balls to go. Rodman Powell on 91. Andre Russell, this over's already gone for 19. Big. How big? Oh, it's gone for 4. Ollie Stone. He didn't dive for it. That is a fielding error, surely.
I think he might have just slipped at the exact wrong time, Ollie Stone as well, which didn't help him at all. But these boundaries are coming thick and fast now from that blade from Rodman Powell. 95 or 50 balls. Stone's trying to get around. Does he just slip a little bit? It just scoots on a fraction. No bounce.
Well, Andre Russell has gone for 23, and he's not pleasing his captain too much.
The roles are normally reversed. He's normally got the bat in his hand, not the ball.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Rodman Powell on 95. The Dubai Capitals, the dugout is standing. 1 hit, he's got a century. Oh, it's a bottom edge. He can't do anything with that, but he's still got 1 more ball.
Yeah, and he's hit 2 sixes so far in this over, so it's every chance. It's a game, of course, they've got to win, basically, to get things on track. Played 2 before this, they've lost 2. They've got themselves in a situation where they can get to 190 and 100 with 1 really good hit.
he's going to try and read Andre Russell's mind, and Andre Russell looks a little bit fed up. I think he's waiting for Rodman Powell. Jordan Cox has also come down to watch this final delivery. Can he get his 100? Rodman Powell, 95. You won't get 100. You will not even get 2. It is a single off the last ball. Rodman Powell finishes 96 not out. And the Capitals 186 for 4. That's a magnificent effort by Rodman Powell.
Yeah, I think that's quite sensational, really. Wasn't given a chance in the previous game, came up the order today, given a specific job, wanted to take control. You could see him in business the moment he arrived in the middle, and I think he's played absolutely superbly, Rodman Powell. It's been a pleasure to watch this. 4 short of 3 figures, but he's made some serious inroads here with that strike rate of 185, 52 balls only. His teammates have loved it. That's what they think of him and his performance. Very popular team member, Rodman Powell. 4 sixes and 8 fours. Work to be done here by the Knight Riders, that's for sure.
"62 runs off the last 5 overs. Jason Holder and his team leaking runs. His last over was superb. It went just for 5. And he got the wicket of Jordan Cox. But the last 30 balls, 62 for 1. Dwayne Bravo, he's the coach for the Knight Riders. But the Capitals will surely feel that 186 on the board, they can defend it. Pressure on their bowlers now. Because here in Dubai, it's more often than not that side batting second that wins. .186 for 4, and standout innings. Rodman Powell, the Jamaican international, 96 from 52, not out. And Jordan Cox, he and Jordan Cox, the Englishman, put on a 100 partnership. 52 for Jordan Cox after early failures from the top order.
And they would have had a bit of a chat before they started today. This innings would have talked about the partnerships and how important they're going to be. There was nothing for the first, nothing for the second, only 18 for the third. But look at the fourth between Powell and Cox. 119, 78 balls, outstanding work.
2 for 30, Jason Holder, he bowled well. 1 for 28 with 10 dot balls, Ajay Kumar. Ollie Stone, 3 overs for 26. 1 for 23 from 3 for Piyush Chawla. Sunil Narine was expensive. And Russell, 2 overs, none for 37. For Big Andre. The white belt for Ajay Kumar, given to him by Dwayne Bravo. So he's the custodian of the white belt at this stage for the best bowler of the tournament. That could swap hands a few times, but he deserves to hold that white belt right now. Ajay Kumar with the white belt points tables on 104 points. Azmatullah Omarzai, 88. Adil Rashid with 82, and Noor Ahmad, 59. So 186 the Capitals have posted. 187 is the target. It's going to be some chase.
Jordan Cox joins me from Dubai Capitals. You've had a little bit of a barren run as a side. You must be happy to have your mojo back tonight.
Yeah, for sure. I think the first 2 games haven't been too great, so to get 185 on the board is a pretty good score.
You had a fantastic partnership with Rodman out there. It must be nice to bat alongside him and really start to tee off together. You look like you were a great combination.
Yeah, he's one of the best in the business of finishing the game off, so to manage to bat with him and to watch what he does is pretty impressive. So it was a remarkable innings, scoring 90. It's pretty amazing.
Do you think the dew will play a bit of a factor tonight?
Yes, I think it always does here, unfortunately. But look, we've been trying to defend 40 and 160 in our first 2 games. So to get 185 is a pretty good effort. So hopefully we get lucky tonight.
Confident?
Ish.
As much as you can be. All righty,
Yeah.
well, thank you so much. Good luck.
Cheers.
187 is the target. This is going to be some chase for the Knight Riders. They leaked runs in the last 5 overs, but 187 is the target for Jason Holder's Knight Riders here in Dubai.
Match 7 of Season 4 DP World ILT20 living up to expectations. Dubai Capitals batting first. They got to 186 for 4, thanks mainly to that partnership between Cox and Powell. 119 runs they both produced to really drive the Capitals to that total. Bowling-wise, the Knight Riders, they started really well, picked up 2 wickets in that power play phase. Jason Holder on his return, very good with the ball. AJ Kumar, also very good, 1 for 28. And a wicket for Piyush Chawla. Highlights of the innings. Of course, again, the struggle continued at the top. Alex Hales putting down an early chance, and then Chawla getting the early wicket for the Knight Riders. Another one went down. 3 chances going a-begging in that first 6-over phase. And eventually, Andrew Russell showed how it's to be done. Chawla with another wicket for the Knight Riders. And then the partnership. And the rearguard action started, Mike Haseman.
Yeah, it's just wonderful to watch this, actually, the way they dovetailed against or with each other. Different styles totally. Jordan Cox tends to go downtown a lot. He has a couple of those fancy shots from time to time. That was terrific. Outstanding tripod shot. Brought up his 50. Rodman Powell got some serious power going. Got a couple of loose deliveries that could get away as well. And really made a bit of a difference towards the end. It was important. That was his 50 on that occasion. He was edging closer towards that 100. Didn't quite get there. That was Jordan Cox getting out at with about 8 balls to go, actually, in the innings, which might have made a difference. But then it was Rodman Powell who decided to really get some big boundaries off Andre Russell and ended up with 96 off 52. It was just absolutely magnificent work from Rodman Powell. Strike rate of 185 to get them to 186. So it's a good total.
Indeed, it's beyond what we've seen in the first 3 matches here. Batting first. Of course, Jordan Cox also amongst the runs. Well, earlier we caught up with him and had a bit of fun.
Jordan, कैसे हैं आप? That was me asking how are you. Oh.
T-core.
What is a Harfan Mauler?
A seam bowler.
It's a type of player, not a seam bowler, but it is a type of player.
Bowler.
It's an all-rounder. What is Kshetra Rakshan?
Some sort of action.
Fielding. What is Pag Badha Karar?
Batters versus bowlers.
Your hint is it's a form of dismissal.
LBW.
Well done, it is. And finally, are you a ballebaz or a gamebaz?
Gamebaz.
Gamebaz is bowler.
Yeah, that's me.
All right.
Meho. Wicket ka.
Rakhwala.
Rakarala.
Rakvala.
Rakvala. You need to do some good editing. Good luck.
You're just gonna love his personality. Jordan Cox, as honest as ever. Great expressions and antics. Lovely piece. He was good tonight, though, with the bat.
Expressed himself with the bat, too. The expressions are better, I think, in that insert. Brilliant from Jordan Cox. Good character, terrific player. Have they got enough? I guess that's the question. What do you reckon, Darren?
Hard to tell. Definitely above par. Batting first, achieved by the Capitals, but you also match that with how formidable this Abu Dhabi Knight Riders batting is. You see, hard to tell. Bill Salt, of course, at the top for the Knight Riders, the super sub tonight. Alex Hales, the leading run scorer in the history of this DP World ILT20. Two of the very best opening the batting for the Knight Riders. So what we do know about the conditions here is, of course, it gets better and easier for run scoring because of that dew factor that pops in. As we go deeper into the night, the ball slides on nicely. What the spinners could expect, though, is a little more turn, but you have to use that effectively. Here comes the announcement. The signal just confirms that Push Chawla was substituted. Phil Salt will replace him in the batting 11.
When you're batting first against these guys, look at Phil Salt's ridiculous numbers. I mean, he's a wonderful player. Look at that strike rate of 156, 400s, 51 fours. I reckon when you play these guys, and Alex Hales' numbers are even better, actually. Look at that, 14,000 runs, strike rate 145, 515 knocks. You play against these guys, if you want to get 170 batting first, when you play against the Knight Riders, when they're packed with these power hitters, you've actually got to say, rather than the 170, we've got to get 190. You've got to add, I reckon, 20 runs on that total. That's how challenging they can be. It's the difference you've got to make when you're playing against a side which is stacked full of guys who can smack the balls out of this park.
And trust me, that will be the intent. That will be the attitude from these two openers. And also manage risks. Relatively good techniques too as batters. Here we go. First ball in the defense. Outside edge. Just a single to start in the chase.
There was a time where Phil Salt liked to hit the first ball for 6 when he was playing in the white ball games. I think he's sort of settled down a little bit more these days, treating him with a bit more respect. So anyway, he's away. That's going to challenge the Englishman against Willie.
What soon Shanaka be saying to his bowlers? Of course, try to swing the ball, try to find the right lengths. Don't be afraid to pitch the ball up early to see if you can deceive the batter, breach his defense. They've already played a solid first half of this match number 7. So focus more on wickets in this first 6-over phase, the Capitals. And there is one. Chopped on. Opening partnership broken. And it's Willie getting the wicket for Alex Hales.
At first, you placed 186 on the board. You want to get a wicket early, and you pick up someone like Alex Hales. That is an outstanding start. It really is. Willie would have bowled him so often. Good seam possession. Ball coming back a fraction. Inside edge, onto the timber. And now Hales is on his way. That's an outstanding start. It really is. Willie has the knack of picking up those wickets nice and early. The power play here is so important. And that's a setback straight away for the Knight Riders. As Hales goes for noughts, 1 for 1.
Alishan Sharafu, new batter at number 3. Inside edge again. Seam movement from David Willey, just creating a few problems. First it was in, just angling away from the right-hander.
Out of his crease straight away, trying to negate any movement that he might have. So not worried about meeting the ball from Willie Charafu. Some distance out of his crease. Gating swing.
Sharafu will know that he's one stance in his previous 2 innings. 425. He's here because of this. Alex Hales just playing away from his body. He was catering for more angle from that delivery. And just ricocheting onto his stumps, as you often see with right-handers to left-arm seamers.
A strange one for Hales. He always likes to stand leg side and play on the offside. The inside edge is weird for him.
Thumped wide of mid-off, and it goes into the boundaries. So good intent shown. That's number 154. Big ticket 4 in season 4. Play big, dream bigger.
It's nice to get off with a boundary. Not worried about getting down the deck a little bit, going over the top at all. He's got some good confidence, Sharafu, and he's played some good knocks so far in season 4. Hasn't really kicked on after getting good starts. Now he's back inside the lines.
Use of the feet. Didn't quite get hold of it. Fielder gets around and catch taken. So double wicket blow. Albert, the fielder, running around, judging the opportunity well. 2 wickets now for the Capitals.
Yeah, that's a terrific start in the first over. It really is, to get 2 guys at the top order back in the change room. Albert did this easily. He just scooted back a little bit, had plenty of time to hover underneath at the end. Very quick on his feet to get down there. And Willie's got 2 for 5 at this stage. He's just completed that first over. Sharafu goes for 4. 5 for 2 it is.
Chan, former India under-19 captain, played in the IPL, now playing for the USC. Knows this Knight Riders ecosystem quite well because he plies his trade in the MLC for the LA Knight Riders, now here, the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders. Big job on his hands. Raman, the new bowler, another left-arm seamer. This will take pace off the ball. Will also try to swing this relatively new ball too. He's another prolific wicket taker in T20 cricket.
Economy rate is great throughout his career, 7.4. That's amazing. Got those cutters, he bowls them so well, keeps the batsman guessing.
Muscled. That's real power from Salt. Just covered the line, played across it nicely.
And it's a wide mid-on, hardly moved. It was just smashed with great power. Fierce stuff from Salt. And very quickly, wasn't too far away from Albert. Zipped past him.
Lost 2 wickets, but that doesn't change the approach. Bill Salt, that's the way he plays, that's his mindset. Want to take bowlers on. Here's that slow ball. Completely deceived Bill Salt.
Think about it, Mr. Fizzo. You know it's coming. You've faced him before. You've seen the videos. You know it's coming. This is Sharafu with the dismissal, where Albert moved over so nicely. Had so much time to settle underneath that. Very good catch, but he had some ground to cover. Look at that. He's moved so well. Did it easy. Second wicket down with 5 on the board.
I haven't seen 2 wickets in the first over for T20 innings in this tournament very often. David Willey for the 3rd time getting 2 wickets in the very first over of an innings. He joins Afzal Khan. and Mohamed Amir. Distinguished company, you can see. There is another wicket. So the discipline, the control, so supreme from the Capitals. And they've now gotten 3 wickets in the first 6.
So the other left armer now wants to join the party, Mr. Fizzer. He's picked up an important wicket. Chand's a very fine player, but as a healthy outside edge. They will be absolutely delighted with this. Posted a good total. They've now got 3 wickets inside 2 overs. Not just the power play, inside 2 overs. It's an amazing start for the Capitals. Chand is on his way. For not many, or any. 10 for 3.
Liam Livingston, he's in fine form. You'll have to make a difference with the bat in this chase for the Knight Riders. And very early in this innings, often see this for the Knight Riders. So another successful over, a wicket and 5 runs coming from it, 10 for 3. What an eventful start to the second half of this match number 7. Already 3 wickets for the Capitals. Knight Riders with only 10 runs so far in this chase. They need a further 177 if they are to win. And here's Willie for his second.
Let's have a look at the last wicket to go down. Little cutter, rolling the fingers across. Healthy Nick, comfortably taken behind as well. 3 for 10. Blade was certainly a little bit angled. Problem then now got is they cannot afford to lose another wicket inside the power play. If they do, they're pretty much dead, I reckon.
Hey, look at this batting lineup. You can see, counter that with the fact that they bat deep, but you lose 4 in that first 6. It's always very difficult to recover, especially when your required rate is climbing into double figures.
It's got to be. Then you've got the Russell, under Russells, you've got Shafane Rutherford. If Livingston's still there, he can do a job, obviously, but it's going to be really tough, whoever it is, if you lose 4 inside the power play.
These two will have to navigate through this phase.
The 1xBet power play is on. It's a crucial time, of course, for both teams. Willie picked up Hales, first over, picked up 2 wickets. That is the second one. Sharfu was on his way. Comfortable catch taken. And then Mr. Fizzer, in his first over, picked up Umar Chand. So the 1xBet power play is on.
You have to appreciate the lengths that we've seen from these 2 left-arm fast bowlers. that good length region, not allowing batters to play fully across the line, use the horizontal bat stroke. We haven't seen many drives down the ground too. So good pressure being applied with their discipline in lines and lengths so far. There again, use of pace variation to add to that discipline in lines and lengths. Speak about the importance of bowling well first up with the new ball, bowling in that good length brand. That is exactly what the Capitals fast bowlers have done, pushing Knight Riders batters to manufacture different lengths. He's been one of the best with the ball in the power play, David Willey. 15 wickets so far in ILT20 in this phase. Third only to Mohammad Amir, Fazal Haq Faruqi too, to other left-arm seamers. End of the third, 12 for 3. Exactly 4. Not where the Knight Riders would have wanted to be after 3 in this chase. So now a little more latitude for Dasun Shanaka with his bowlers. Haider Ali, third option with the ball.
Economy rate is very good. Small sample size, but it's good.
Changes happening all around. Mohammad Nabi coming in as a super sub. Sadikullah Tal out. So there is another bowling option for the Capitals. Picked up. And there is that hulking power from Phil Salt.
It's his natural game. He's not going to stop that, and he mustn't stop it either. He's a very fine player, Phil Salt. They've got to make sure they still keep going with these runs as well. That might be a contender for the DP World Dispatch today. In sport and logistics, you need precision and adaptability. That shot matches that.
Been a special effort with the ball from the Capitals. We'll have to sustain this type of energy throughout the course of the innings. It's been the first time in an ILT20 match that the team has lost 3 or more wickets in the first 2 overs of an innings. That's what the bowlers have achieved for the Capitals. So, very good start in defense. Dasun Shanaka and his men. You'll also know that in Livingston, Andre Russell, Jason Holder, Phil Salt, all match winners in their own right, so you can't take that excellence with the ball for granted.
Quite interesting, Phil Salt, before that ball was bowled, he had a word to say to Livingston. He was talking about the speeds Haider Ali's bowling. So before Livingston had faced the ball, he said, obviously he looked up at the scoreboard and was tracking the speeds. He said the first 2 were 92 and the last one, which he just faced and he was just running away after facing it, was 86. So he's giving all information possible to Livingston. Next ball was 100.
11 from the overs, so decent start. 23 for 3.
Gone, and a huge task here for the Knight Riders if they're going to overhaul the Capitals. 186. David Willey 2 for 7, and he will relish the extra motivation of bowling to another Englishman, Liam Livingstone, and a Welshman, Phil Salt. It's the first time in ILT20 history that 3 wickets have fallen inside the first 2 overs. Zohaib Hussain, if they're going to get past this, it's going to be one mighty chase.
It will indeed. Dubai Capitals looking for their first win of the tournament. Remember, they're the reigning champions. And talking of champions, you can be a champion too. Jalwa Dikhao Inam Pao contest. Which team won the first DP World ILT20 match? Is it the Capitals, the Knight Riders, Giants, or My Emirates?
Did he get a little glove on that? Just keep an eye on the umpire here. Buys, it's been given.
Ball is given eventually. Getting some bounce. Bending his back there, David Willey.
I don't think it's a bad tactic either to bowl the short one to Phil Salt. He latches onto anything around his own area. So a short one from David Willey. That might be a wide. You can't stray down there.
He's standing just outside his crease too, Phil Salt. Well, having a polite inquiry.
Yeah, but he didn't seem to have the umpire's ear, did he? The umpire just kept looking down the pitch. Quite sure, I mean, that was just a wide. There's no second opinion on that. It was wide down the leg side. Won't get two here.
David Willey is bowled well today. He was the bowler who got the early scalps. It's a festive season here around the world, actually. DP World ILT20 joining in as it's clipped away by Liam Livingstone, who has been, well, run fest from Livingstone in Sharjah. This was, he started off well and then ended big finish, 5 sixes of the final over. We know that Sharjah is a small ground, but those sixes would have been, I mean, half a dozen on most grounds.
It's clear that David Willey here is just concentrating on a leg side or a leg stump line. Still having a bit of a chunter with the umpire, but you know, if he goes too far down that leg side, he's going to be called wide. But what he doesn't want to do is give Phil Salt and Liam Livingstone any room at all off stump or outside off stump, because they just dispatch the ball to all parts. These two are two of the most dangerous players. There you go, that's a leg stump, pitching leg stump again. You can't really get inside that. 5 gone, 33 for 3.
He's still arguing with umpire Asif. It's still going on. 6 extras off the over, 4 byes, 2 wides to go with it. Festive season, families in. Having a very good time. This is the new Sixes lounge that's been constructed on the north end. Nice and relaxed, the Sixes lounge.
Right, Mustafizur, the fizz. Oh, goodness me. Gosh, that is so good. Phil Salt. He is so still before he pulls the trigger. And just watch how still he is here. Doesn't move a fraction. And then as soon as the ball is delivered, he moves.
Proper. Look at the hand speed and the bat speed, rather.
It's going to be 4. He's going after Mustafizur, Phil Salt.
6 and a 4. Clearly looking very good here, Phil Salt.
It's a wonderful study to watch him bat, because his bat speed is so quick, his hands are so fast. It's a real study to watch him. Change of pace this time from Mustafizur. So when the bowler's coming in, he is absolutely still. You just have to watch him here. Then the ball's delivered. That's the first time he moves anything. He just is so stationary in his crease. You see a lot of players, they just move around a bit. You might see the back foot moving across the stumps, but he is absolutely still, like a still photograph.
And he can afford to have that because his bat speed is so quick. Fast hands.
Out. Stood still too long. Rodman Powell takes a simple catch, and that's a crushing blow for the Knight Riders to lose Phil Salt. They're now 4 down, and they're deep in trouble here against the Capitals.
1 shot too many for Phil Salt, and also in an area which was crowded with fielders, and he makes his way back to the pavilion. Easy catch for Rodman Powell, much to the delight of Mustafizur Rahman, who went for runs in the early part of the over. 43 for 4 as Phil Salt departs for 27.
still the batting comes thick and fast for the Knight Riders, but they're losing too many wickets here. Sherfane Rutherford heading towards 4,000 runs. Strike rate is reasonably healthy at 137. They're in a deep hole here, Abu Dhabi Knight Riders. Remember, they did score 233 in their first match, and Liam Livingstone scored 82 of those. He was not out. But Mustafa Zur now 2 for 15. Scoring at below 7.5 and over, and the required rate has crept to over 10. Pace off the ball this time. It didn't really arrive for Phil Salt, who was forcing the pace. Never got any control over the shot. You can see that wrist. It's extraordinary wrist. The way the ball comes out with no pace. The wrist is behind. I don't know how he does it, but don't try it at home. You'll dislocate your wrist.
Yeah, that's right. Drives. Just a single. That is the end of the power play. It has belonged clearly to the Dubai Capitals. Is 44 for 4 after 6.
Seems a long way away. Right now, 6 overs have gone. It's 44 for 4. At this stage, the Capitals were 43 for 2. And it's great to see Mohammad Nabi in action. Wonderful career. 5 for 15 is best. His career economy in T20 is below 7. It's 6.98 with his brand of off spin. Maybe the arm's got a little bit lower these days.
Yeah, his son also plays cricket now, so they've played first-class cricket together too, so that's quite an achievement in itself. Still looking strong, Mohammad Nabi. He even played the first match that Afghanistan played, international match, so he's been there forever.
He has. I think he plays. I think he actually plays some club cricket, representative cricket, club cricket with his son, doesn't he? The father and son, they play together in the Spagiza League.
We're showing the score comparison after 6 overs. Not much of a gap, but this was the time when Rovman Powell and Jordan Cox started to forge a partnership, which in the end helped the Dubai Capitals to get to where they ended.
It's a perfect scenario for Mohammad Nabi to come in here. Such a daunting total for the Knight Riders to be chasing down, and left-handed Sherfane Rutherford there, and knowing that Liam Livingstone's got to put his foot down on the pedal. It's a great time for this man who's a master craftsman. Has been for a long time, the architect of so many wins. He just knows what to do with the cricket ball.
Wonderful servant for Afghanistan cricket for over the years, fondly known as the president.
It really suits him, doesn't it? President Nabi. Love it. Ian Livingstone can't take any chances. He's got to be in there for the long haul. Livingstone and Rutherford. Livingstone 7 from 10. Got got to play himself in. I know he hasn't got a lot of time, but he's got to see them through here. 7 gone, 48 for 4.
For 4 now. Knight Riders still a long way to go. Sharfain Rutherford and Liam Livingston very capable because they can shift gears when it's needed. Both love to hit the long ball. This is the time and rebuild. The innings is needed. Shanaka into the attack now.
Such a good cricketer, Dasun Shanaka. Just looking at some very fine numbers here. The average turn at Dubai with the dew in the second innings, the amount of spin that the ball achieves is less in the second innings than it is in the first because of the dew factor. That's one factor.
And today there's a stark difference almost from a day 5 wicket to a day 1 wicket. Get low. Dasun Shanaka over 100 wickets now. The proper all-rounders in world cricket.
Dasun Shanaka, the captain of the Sri Lankan T20 side. Not so long ago played in a tri-series in Pakistan with Zimbabwe. And had to be close, had to be quick.
Good effort by Mohammad Nabi. He's still got in him. I mean, 50 up in the meantime. Look at this effort. Gets off the blocks very quickly and in the same motion throws the ball. Pretty athletic for his age. Very close to.
Oh yes, it was not much. Livingston goes right after this one from Shanaka. It's the first boundary in 14 deliveries. The Knight Riders have got to have much more of this from Livingston.
Shades of Liam Livingston from Sharjah the other day. Clears his left leg and tees off with authority. Sails into the second tier, the third.
Well, Liam Livingston has been in great form in his last 10 innings in T20s. He scored 390 runs at an average of 65 with a strike rate of 182, hitting 34 sixes and 16 fours. That's the kind of form he's brought to the DP World ILT20. Look at those numbers, Sohail.
Staggering, and they need all of that tonight to get close to this target. I think we've lost the ball in the meantime. Replay again.
Well, it went along the concrete concourse. We're not sure if we got security up there, but I don't think there's anyone behind there, so I think it's a replacement ball.
Did you see that 6 again? Yeah, 6.
Should be a single. Should just be the single here.
So this was that 6, and it has gone to place on the branding. Oh yes, or maybe that's gone to the canteen.
The buffet delivery. All part of the buffet. Help yourself. Oops, is that going to be a wide? Yes, it is. One more delivery to go. Shafane Rutherford having a good close look at what's being dished up for him, because he's just scored 4 in 6. What do you reckon? Where the world played, it's where the children play.
Well, it's 9 p.m. if you're wondering. It has the winter vacation started in Dubai, so we'll see more of children now at the end of the tournament.
Rutherford swivels, picks his spot. 8 overs gone, 59 for 4.
Score right now, 51 for 3 is where the Capitals were at this stage. Knight Riders 59 for 4, so one more wicket down, a few more runs, not many. It's reasonably tight, I suppose. Depends on partnership here, which has started with some aggression, particularly from Livingston. The quiet rate is 10.7 from this moment, which is not a problem for these two if they stay there for a while. His first over was brilliant, just went for 4 runs. Seasoned campaigner, seriously reliable, banker for his captain. Quicker that time, uses the angle so well, does Mohammad Nabi. Changes speeds and angles. Not a big turn of the ball. He's got an arm ball as well, so it doesn't do a lot of tricky stuff, but he's extremely stable.
What he also does is slow the game down. He'll take his time, set his field properly, allow the batter to wait. Could get that batter out of that zone of concentration too.
Oh, that's pretty adjacent, I think. Where's that finger going? Yep, up it goes. It is going to be reviewed. It has been reviewed, I think, straight away. Yep, there it is. Liam Livingstone, he wants it to go upstairs. This looks pretty close.
We have a player review for LBW. The original decision is out. It's a fair delivery. I'm looking at the split screen. Forward. There appears to be a gap between bat and ball. I will need Ultra Edge to confirm if there's any bat involved. Standing by on Ultra Edge. Here comes Ultra Edge. It's a flat line as the ball passes the bat. There is no bat involved. Can you move on to ball tracking when available? Ball tracking coming up. Pitching outside off. Impact in line. Wickets hitting. Review loss. Ready to go back on field to Asif. Asif, you stay with your original decision. Make your signal.
Leslie Reefer was the voice telling the umpire to stay with that original decision. That is a huge wicket. Abu Dhabi Knight Riders have lost another one. Navi's picked up a huge one with Livingston on his way back now. That's when they found out straight away. Obviously, one or two weren't sure. It looked like he was sure all the way. Livingston's now just come back. Now he's going towards the change room. Goes for 16, 60 for 5. And it's timeout as well. Timeout is just about done. Capitals have had their own way in this game so far. Big total, 60 for 5. Andre Russell's one of those guys, though, that can change things pretty quickly. He'll have to play exceptionally well from here. A little bit of drift away from Nabi. He's bowling absolutely beautifully.
You mentioned his subtle variations. That's exactly what has placed him in good stead with the ball in T20 cricket. The angles.
Oh, they quite like that, I think. No, not overly enthusiastic, but it's a top over. Not quite finished, actually, this over. Yet. Yes, it has now. Just went for 1 and a wicket. 60 for 5, 9 overs done.
The silky smooth action of Mohammad Nabi, just rolling his fingers on the ball. No inward turn on that occasion. The ball just going through to the wicketkeeper. Russell deceived.
Need to go at 11.55 from here the Knight Riders. That's a tall ask. Rutherford can get some runs. He's done so already in Sharjah. Salam Keel into the attack.
Oh, yes, boy.
A little bit tricky. Does a few things. Gets those arms whirring all over the place. A little bit of a couple of hops actually in his run up.
Wicket of Liam Livingstone is a big blow for the Knight Riders. Just a hint of inward turn. Livingstone wasn't expecting same. Didn't make contact. Was half forward too. Felt for a moment it will bounce over the stump, but he didn't get too far forward on that occasion. A little bit of byplay between himself and the skipper. It was all sorted in the end.
Yeah, a couple of words out there, a couple of looks back from Livingstone, but shaking hands before he departed. So it's done and dusted, I think. It was always going to be a question about the height, that LBW. Livingstone sent it straight upstairs immediately. That's what he was hoping, I think. Just the tip of the leg stump and the bail. Enough connection. Oh, he's got under that. The big fella has decided to launch that far and wide. What a beauty for no Russell.
That's a monster. That's not the length you want to be bowling to Andre Russell at no time in his innings out in the middle. It was in the slot. Clears the front leg. That's in the hitting arc.
Great hit. He's just notched up 5,000 runs now, so he's got 5,000 runs and 500 wickets. Andre Russell, it's a unique club. He is one of 3 to have done that in T20s. Bravo and Shakib the others. That's flatter. And 6.
He'll test the character of Salam Keel. Always so important to put a bowler under pressure in his very first over in the match. As a batter, you want to stay in control all the time, and Russell has done that with these 2 massive blows.
How's that bat speed? My goodness, let alone the power behind it. Oh, he's going again. He might have the last laugh, Salam Keel. I think he might. Catch is going to be taken. Yes, it is. That's a massive wicket. Salam Keel has stuck to his guns, and he's picked up now big Andre Russell. Brilliant stuff.
Substance in Salam Keel. After conceding 2 sixes, he doesn't have the fear in his approach. He flights the ball, takes it a little bit wide outside the off stump. And that's smart, very shrewd from the left-arm wrist spinner. In the end, the result is a right one for the Capitals. Nerves of steel, no problem from Salam Keel. 6 wicket down, that of Russell, gone for 12, 73 for 6.
Next one's now Jason Holder. Very experienced, 240 knocks, 3,100 runs, strike rate 135, 450s. Needs some assistance here, but he's still got Rutherford at the other end, who's been watching from the non-striker's end. Terrific bowling from Salam Keel. So 2 sixes, a wicket, a dot ball to finish. He came back beautifully, 13 off the over, but the wicket of Andre Russell, 73 for 6.
The value of a wrist spinner in T20 cricket on show. Salam Keel not afraid to flight the ball, not afraid to spin the ball, to entice Andre Russell. Invested in a couple sixes to get the prize wickets of big power player.
Last 12 balls, 14 runs, a couple of huge wickets. A couple of sixes as well. Dhabi again. Just chopped that away, he's found a gap. He's played that with some nice power, Rutherford. The chase is on. Coming back for 2 more.
And despite what we've seen in the last few overs with wicket stumbling, we will get more of a balance with bronze and brains from these two out in the middle. Shafane Rutherford, Jason Holder will be more measured in their approach, more calculated. Despite their being behind the 8 ball, so to speak, with the required rate. Close to 11.5 now. That is what you want in T20 cricket. Batters to grasp the situation, to understand what is required, to manage risk properly, not to become too reckless in their approach. Saw that a bit from Russell, and he will say that's the way he plays.
Also, we've got to really say well done to Salam Keel about the dismissal of Russell. The 2 deliveries that went for 6 were the standard left arm unorthodox deliveries, turning into the right-hander, and then he bowled the wrong one going away. And then Russell hit that straight up in there. I thought it was very clever bowling.
Andrew Russell just going across the line, trying to go too square on that occasion. The line from Salam Keel too was more off stump, outside off stump. Very different to the previous 2 deliveries, which were struck for 6. So that's good strategy from the left-arm wrist spinner.
The spinner's day it was in Sharjah early today. Here in Dubai as well. That's top stuff again from Nabi. Situation like this also, the spinners tend to get through their overs a little bit quicker when the wickets are falling. It's a very, very tight over. Just 3 from that. Superb. 76 for 6.
Kids at the ground having fun, growing their passion in the game. Of course, Royal Entertainment out in the middle, and Christmas come early for many of them. Gifts being shared.
Where's ours? Remember those days, DG?
I do.
Exciting, are they? Oh, there's more presents coming out. Lucky kids. Brilliant. Still remember my sister waking me up one night, telling me she was hearing the reindeers on the roof of the house in Adelaide. Couldn't sleep for the rest of the night. It's me done. Salam Keel with a bit of flight. Really good control. He's got his tail up now. He's bowling nicely. I don't mind anyone in the game of cricket who's a bit unorthodox, and he certainly is. He's got a couple of hops in his run-up. And then he's got the windmill going as well, the Salam Keel windmill. 1 hop, 2 hops, other arm goes.
Tell you what, you'll never find a wrist spinner with as long a run-up as Salam Keel. Something I took notice of when he played in the Caribbean Premier League. Doesn't prevent him from turning the ball too, which is quite admirable.
It's a long run-up, look at that. Wow. There we go, there's 1-2 hops, there we go. Hasn't got hold of that. Is going to be safe. Righto, so the Knight Riders are in trouble here. We've got a big game tomorrow. Snakes and ladders. It's the Giants versus the Snakes. Vipers and the Giants live from the Dubai International Stadium, 6 p.m. local time. Table toppers, these guys. What a clash that's going to be. Pitched around about leg stump. He's pretty pumped up as well, and so he should be. I think that might have been the wrong one also. Ran about leg stump and smacked in the middle stump.
The guile so magical from Salam Keel. Jason Holder, who is usually very calculated, hitting across the line, not expecting this wrong to come in with the angle from outside leg. Goes through the big all-rounder. Just picks the bail. He's excited with the implosion. Why not? 2 wickets now. Holder departs without scoring. 77 for 7.
Well, they're in trouble now. Abu Dhabi Knight Riders, Sunil Narayan's there. This could be a massive game for the Dubai Capitals. Could be a huge net run rate swing as well, along with the 2 points. Could do them the world of good.
I think now is the opportune time to remind viewers that over the course of history, these two teams have played against each other 7 times before this. Only once has the Knight Riders beaten the Capitals, and Holder trying his best to secure a boundary in the situation and make any contact, choosing the wrong option, misjudging the delivery on that occasion.
And he's got the wrong one in. Inside edge, couldn't quite find the gap. 2 runs only and a wicket. Top stuff. 78 for 7 now, 12 done.
$78 for 7, an inquiry from the president, Mohammad Nabi. Abu Dhabi Knight Riders in deep trouble as the great Bakar Yunus joins me in the commentary box.
Zoeb, I think I'm in trouble too. You're in the com box. I'm a little worried that you're going to ask me all those questions you've been holding back for a long time now. But at the moment, Knight Riders are in trouble. They're losing wickets on a regular interval. They need some partnership. They need Rutherford to just kick off a little bit, because the run rate is also getting out of hands.
Very much so. Still 107 required. Rutherford 12 of 20, and the ball is doing a bit too. Both of them very capable of hitting the big hits, but the task at hand, Bakar, is quite a handful.
Yeah, it is very steep now, isn't it? It's over 14 every over. They have to really push, and they don't have many wickets. That's the big issue, is the wickets. Already lost 7, and that's a run-out opportunity. Direct hit might be a dodgy one.
And that was the run. But they need more boundaries. ADKR has had a good start to the tournament today as well, till the power play, or when they got the first 3 wickets, they looked in a very strong position, but it was Rovman Powell and Jordan Cox. That partnership brought Dubai Capitals back into the contest. They were able to get a massive total of 185, or 86 rather.
Well, the Capitals also lost, what, 3 wickets in the power play, but they managed a good partnership. Bowled! Clean bowled. Another beauty from Nabi, a little slower outside the off stump, little too full to cut, and Narayan just dragging it back onto the stumps.
Big smile on the face of Mohammad Nabi as he takes another wicket. He's bowled really well, inside edge. Sunil Narayan makes his way back to the pavilion. Dubai Capitals on the verge now of a massive victory. 82 for 8 ADKR as Sunil Narayan goes for 3. .82 for 8. Dubai Capitals, the reigning champions. Goes for it. He needs a lot more of these shots, Rutherford.
I think Rutherford's got to take charge now. He cannot really afford Stone to be facing too many deliveries. I know it's a big task, but he's the only man who can take them out of this trouble. It's a big trouble, but we have seen this man can do wonders, can do things which we don't see too many times in cricket.
In the past too, in previous seasons, we've seen him chase some stiff totals. Sharafin Rutherford. Well bowled again. I mean, the spinners have been exceptional today, especially Mohammad Nabi. Look at this, the amount of air he gives to the ball and then lets it go.
Well, his initial movement was to just go on the front foot. I think he made a decision a little too late, and by the time he rocked back, he was too late. He's growing in confidence. Salam Khail. He's a wicket taker, a genuine wicket taker. Where is his pace? Really nicely. Got the wrong on also, and he's a brave bowler. You need big heart as a wrist spinner. He got hit for 2 sixes and he didn't move from that length. What he did was just bowled a little slower to Russell and got his wicket.
This time he goes for it, and easy as you like, Rovman Powell takes the catch. Salam Khail gets his third wicket. 9 down now for ADKR.
This is more or less curtains for the Knight Riders. What a clinical performance we've seen from Waqar Salam Khail as well as the entire Capitals. They were the underdogs tonight, and this man who just took the catch, Rovman Powell, he was the man to just take them out of this hole. Another wicket down, 9 gone now, 88 on the board.
Nine down now, Abu Dhabi Knight Riders. And we've seen some great catches in the tournament so far. And another contender for Cycle Hub. This was on the follow through. This was the first match of the tournament. Sam Curran. And he'll be playing tomorrow at Desert Vipers. Like to build on to the great start that they've had. Boundary from Ajay Sharma. Ajay Kumar, I beg your pardon. 92 for 9 after 14. For 9. It's been all Dubai Capitals in the second innings. In fact, from the moment when Rovman Powell and Jordan Cox got into the groove, got that partnership going, both scoring fabulous half centuries. Mustafizur Rahman into the attack. He bowled really well too, like most of the bowlers for Dubai Capitals today. They are the reigning champions, played like a champion side in Dubai today.
Well, this was the last hope, I feel. Rutherford tried to clear the fielder at mid-off. Rovman Powell was the man there. He had a wonderful game with the bat and in the field. And this man, Waqar Salam Khail, has been outstanding. He had a poor game the last one, but he came back really well. Whoa, that was a zippy. That went very quickly. One for the over, not wide, but had some serious fire in it.
Waqar is a fast bowler as well. You would love that this was not called a wide, because the way he directed it. And we need a bit more of this too. Now we understand most of the laws of the game, and especially in T20s, are lean towards the batters, but this is good to see.
And good to see fast bowlers not respecting the fellow fast bowler. You know, no, back gone are the days when you know, bowlers used to look after each other, don't bounce each other, but not anymore.
And fast bowlers have an elephant's memory too. They don't forget things. So maybe when Ollie Stone plays against Mustafizur Rahman again in his bowling, he'll remember that.
Oh, I'm sure he will. He ain't gonna forget that. When he will get his opportunity, he will be up there. I enjoyed the way Willie bowled today because you know, he was given the duties of batting the previous game. Just a little heave, didn't go anywhere. But today, you know, not giving him up opportunity with the bat, I think really helped his bowling. And from the very first over, he was right on the money. He was looking to swing the ball. Picked up 2 wickets in the first over, has really given the start what Capitals were looking for. Getting Alex Hales and Sharafu in the very first over. I think one must praise the captaincy, Shanaka. Nobody gave him any chance of winning this game, and he's really come out with good, very good performance.
I think you were one of those who predicted ADKR2 today. I mean, most of the...
Not only one of me, everyone did that. This is David Willey, just bowled beautifully. Bowled first one Alex Hales, and the second one just a little bit extra kick, extra bounce off the surface. Sharafu just scooped one in to a gentleman at mid-on. Then you have this kind of ball. I like their bowling attack, especially when Nabi comes in the side with Waqar, Salam Khail, the 2 spinners in the middle. I think they've got a really decent. This might just run away for 4. End of the 15th is 99 for 9.
For 9. Dubai Capitals, the edge of their first victory of the tournament. Remember, they are the reigning champions, and the support staff, the ownership group would be really happy with this performance. Dasun Shanaka, Sri Lanka captain too, is leading the side. Oh, Shayan Jahangir has gone up for it. He looks very confident. Will they go upstairs? Remember, with the smart replay, we have a background check too. They're sending it upstairs to the third umpire.
Review for stumping. It's a fair delivery. I'm looking at the try screen. Forward, freeze it there. There's something behind the line, and I'm ready to make my decision for the big screen.
Ollie Stone just dragged his foot in time. Quick hands from Shayan Jahangir. Apart from a couple of byes that he gave away, he's kept well. Heave again, Ollie Stone, and that will trickle to the boundary rope. Javadullah couldn't get to the ball as 100 comes up for Abu Dhabi Knight Riders.
Well, all bowlers have actually chipped in quite nicely. Willie picked up 2, Mustafizur picked up 2 wickets, 2 wickets for Nabi. I thought Nabi bowled really well, 2 for 12. And Salam Khail, a little expensive, but he's picked up 3. And maybe another one there. Yes, make it 4. Picking up his 4th wicket. Jordan Cox was the man at mid-off, and and Knight Riders have just bowled out in 15.30 for 103 Capitals, winning this game by 83 runs. Big victory.
Massive win for Dubai Capitals, who are looking for their first win of the tournament, trying to defend their title, and they've turned on the style today, first with the bat. After an early hiccup of 3 wickets, Robman Powell there and Jordan Cox. I think the two heroes with the bat for them, and Dasan Shanaka was quick to congratulate both of them. And then they followed up with a wonderful bowling effort to restrict Abu Dhabi Knight Riders to 103. Massive, massive win. This will not only put them on the points table, but also help them improve their net run rate.
Yeah, they needed some inspiring performance, and I think that came with Powell's bat. Jordan Cox has batted really well. Overall, they made the right decision, and the right decision comes with the win by 83 runs. Great scenes. That's a mammoth victory, and purely due to this man, Robman Powell. Batted beautifully, and he was very severe on the bowlers once he got going. And what I really enjoyed about their batting with Jordan Cox was their running between the wicket. I thought they ran really well, and then of course the opportunity came when he could really pump the bowlers and he put the balls out of the parks. It was wonderful.
Very aptly said about the running between the wickets. Very impressive, especially from Jordan Cox and Robman Powell, though generally we don't know him as a good or a fast runner between the wickets, but he complemented him really well.
Nobody gave them a chance. Honestly, nobody thought that they'll come out with such performance. They did most of the things right, bringing Mohammad Nabi back in the team. He didn't bat today, but he can be very useful at number 5, number 6, and of course his bowling. 2 for 12 in his 4 overs. And Waqar Salam Khail. This is the final wicket. This wanted to scoop it over extra cover and hit it too well to go straight to the man.
Jordan Cox taking the catch. Waqar Salam Khail, who has been a very successful bowler in the league's history too, and also will now take the white belt as the best bowler so far in the tournament. Capital's second biggest win in DP World ILT20. Their 4th biggest win have come against the Knight Riders. This is the first time this season that we've seen a team defending the total here in Dubai.
And this is how it went. Salt for 27 or 20. He looked really good. Hales was the early depart. Sharafu hit boundary, and then this was dismissed very quickly. Livingston 16-19 for Rutherford. Nobody actually got going. They couldn't really get the momentum they were looking for. They were looking for that partnership. They couldn't get that.
Yeah, that's the Dubai Capital's impressive bowling card. 2 wickets for Willie, Mustafizur and Nabi. But the star of the show was 4 for 29 in Salam Khail. Okay, let's go downstairs and see what's happening there. And it is the white belt handover of Salam Khail, be presented by Himang Badani from Dubai Capitals, and well deserved from Waqar Salam Khail. And he's got the white belt now. And where he is in terms of the points, and that's the points table of white belt. Waqar Salam Khail with 115, and Ajay Kumar very close. He's been very impressive with 104. Look at that, Azmatullah, Umar Zai and Adil Rashid too there in the mix. So that's the story of the match. Dubai Capitals 186 and Powell at 96 not out. What an innings from him, ably supported by Jordan Cox. And Knight Riders in reply were bundled out for 103, handing Dubai Capitals a massive victory by 83 runs. That's the points table then after match 7. Dubai Capitals registering their first win of the tournament, 2 points for them. And Abu Dhabi Knight Riders, well, they could not really have a memorable outing. We'll take a very short break here, and when we come back, it will be presentation ceremony on the other side.
DP World ILT20.
Welcome back to the Dubai International Stadium. That's the story of the match. Dubai Capitals 186 for 4, thanks to Rovman Powell's 96 and Jordan Cox 52. And Knight Riders were bundled out for 103. It's time for the presentation. It's over to Darren Ganga.
We've witnessed a one-sided affair in match number 7 of the DP World ILT20 Season 4. Dubai Capitals going on to win by 83 runs and securing its first win this season. We would like to thank all the sponsors of the DP World International League T20 Season 4. DP World, 1x Bat, Big Ticket, TCL and the Cycle Hub. DP World ILT20 would also like to thank all the government organizations, stadium authorities, and all those who were involved in the smooth conduct of this match. First award for tonight's presentation is the DP World Dispatch of the Day. The winner gets a trophy and check of US 1,500, and the award goes to Rovman Powell. And for his massive strike off the bowling of Sunil Narayan, that ball went sailing over extra cover. It was the first time we saw Rovman Powell use his feet to the wily off spinner. And bang, there she went, all the way for 6. What a strike from the Jamaican all-rounder. And he receives his check and award. Congratulations to him. Now I'd like to invite Jason Holder, the captain of the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders, to come forward and have a chat. Jason, first match in the hot seat, so to speak, not the right result for you. How would you break down this game, and what are your learnings from this experience?
Yeah, we've got a bit to learn from this game. You know, don't think we played our best cricket today, obviously. Yeah, we probably just a few short in all 3 departments, to be fair. I thought we were a little bit untidy in the field. Bowling wise, we probably leaked a bit too many big overs. And then in terms of batting, we never really got the partnerships going.
Let's reflect on that bowling. I know you had a relatively good power play phase, and then that partnership of 119 with Powell and Cox. We also saw Russell come in the 16th over. Upon reflection, I know it's limited time. Could you have done anything differently to get a better result?
I guess in hindsight, you could look at it many different ways. You know, Russell has been, one of our death bowlers for a number of years. You know, he's been really good at it. So it didn't quite work out for us today, but I would still back him to do it again. Having said that, they played really well. I thought obviously Rodman and Jordan put together a really good partnership, which took the game away from us. I guess in hindsight, we could look at a few things, but I think if we honestly look at ourselves in the mirror, we need to brush up on a few areas.
You all are a decorated team of players. When you look at this margin of victory by the Capitals, what will be your message to your team when you head back to have a chat with them?
Yeah, we've still got to remain positive. We know we let ourselves down today. We've got to be honest with one another, communicate well, and they'll come back stronger. There's no point, being too hard on ourselves. We've got an entire tournament in front of us. We've still got quite a few games to play, so we just need to tidy up in a few departments, and I'm sure we can turn it around.
Couple of wickets for you, a positive. How's the body feeling after being out for a couple of matches?
Yeah, not too bad. Yeah, we're just happy that the ball came up pretty well. Executed most of what I wanted to do. Yeah, just a positive for me personally. Just build up again and go into this tournament deeper.
Tough luck tonight. Better luck next time, Jason.
Thank you.
Right, that was Jason Holder, captain of Abu Dhabi Knight Riders. We now call on the winning captain, Dasun Shanaka of the Dubai Capitals, to have a chat. A smiling Dasun Shanaka. You achieved perfection today in all departments of the game. What accounted for that change?
Yeah, see, at the toss we discussed about going from 160 to 180. So really happy about the way set up the tone after losing 3 wickets. Pavel's power and Jordan Cox's stability. So I think we discussed having that one batter going deep until the 18th, 19th over. So Rovi. Special knock from him, so really happy for the things, the way it happened.
You don't often see teams in ILT20 batting first here in Dubai and going on to win. You achieved that today. Do you think that you have the right order now and batting combination in your 11?
We got the right combination, but we need to make sure, we take the game deep. So that's the thing. If there are areas to develop, we need to look into that. So I think there are areas to get on our way. Yeah, that's it. And when it comes to bowling, the execution was there. We pick up wickets in the power play, so it changed the whole momentum of the game.
Well, that partnership of 119 with Cox and Paul followed that lean start again from your top 3. A word on that effort with the bat? Sorry? The partnership with Cox and Paul?
Yeah.
How impressive was that to you?
Yeah, it was very impressive. We had the discussion, and of course Pavel, after the last game, he wanted to deliver something special in this game, and of course Cox, he didn't convert last game. He wanted to convert, so that's the maturity they got playing a lot of cricket, so really happy for them.
Well, hopefully these 2 points will drive you further in this tournament. All the very best and congratulations to you.
Thank you very much.
Right, that was Dasun Shanaka, captain of the Dubai Capitals. Moving on, our final award of the night is the Player of the Match award, and the winner gets a trophy and a check for US $1,500, and not surprisingly, the winner is Rovman Powell. For that fiery innings of 96 from 52 balls, he remained unbeaten in the end. 4 sixes and 8 fours. Satyam Trivedi, CEO GMR Sports, will present the check, to be followed by Deepak Kukeen, Chief Investment Officer, GMR Group, who will present the award. Man in the spotlight, Rovman Powell, in and amongst the runs once more. Rovman, talk to me a little bit about your approach to batting in the situation, having to bat first. What worked well for you tonight?
Yeah, I think the way I batted the spinners, you know, they have 2 quality spinners, Narayan and Shala, you know, 2 world-class spinners. You know, it's important when I went to bat that I fight them off and just not bat a lot of dot balls, you know, just keep ticking over. And, you know, once I did that, batting the fast bowlers would come natural.
Cox seemed to assist and complement that partnership of 119. How helpful was he to your success?
Yeah, he was very, very helpful. You know, we just didn't want to get stopped in the middle or get stagnant. We always want to turn over the strike. We didn't want Narayan or Chala to keep bowling at one player. You know, we wanted to rotate the strike, and we think that was our best way to bat 2 world-class spinners like them.
In terms of the defense, did you feel at the halfway stage you were already ahead of the opposition psychologically?
When we were 10 overs down in our innings, you know, they asked me what is a good score. I tell them that it's a good wicket. You know, 180, 185 is a good score if we bowl properly, if we control the power play. You know, but having said that, we got that, so at the halfway stage we were pretty comfortable. You know, not comfortable in the sense that we sure we would have won. You know, but once we control that power play, we know it would be difficult for them.
After 2 tries of playing here in Dubai, you're finally able to secure yourself 2 points. Tell me about this team, how different it is from last year, and can you all go on to retain your title?
Obviously, it's pretty different from last year. You know, last year we have more match winners, to be honest. You know, but this year the impetus is on the senior guys, myself, Dashan, and those guys to really stand up and be counted. You know, when we don't have players like that we had last year, you know, more is on us to deliver. You know, but having said that, a lot of guys have come into the team. Coxie, a lot of guys, Nisham and those guys, they have international standards, you know, so they come in and we expect them to pull their weight just like the guys did for this franchise over the last couple of years.
On a lighter note, you've now earned bragging rights against your fellow West Indians on that Abu Dhabi Night Riders team?
Yeah, for sure. You know, it's a team that I hold close to my heart. You know, it's my IPL team. I've played for them before, you know, in various franchises, you know, champion, my Andre Russell, Sunil Narayan, good boys, you know, good friends of mine, you know, so it's always good to go up one up on them.
Great to see you smiling. Congratulations on your award and your excellence tonight.
Thanks a lot.
Right, that was Rovman Powell, our player of the match. That concludes the post-match presentation.
Wonderful innings from Rovman Powell. The action and fun continues in Dubai and DP World ILT20 as the table toppers, Desert Vipers, take on the Gulf Giants. We'll see, will the fangs be out of the Vipers, or Gulf Giants will stand tall on the day. It's all coming live from Dubai. That's all we have from here. Goodbye and good night, but stay tuned for Cricket Safari.
after a rough start to the season. It was the Dubai Capitals that just set the tone tonight. Absolutely sensational batting from Cox and Powell, of course. Their partnership was 119 off just 76 balls. Just the power, the class, the domination. It was their game all day tonight, even in the field. And it was just excitement from all the team, all around. They needed this win. It was so critical tonight, and they got the job done. Look at that. Absolutely ecstatic from the boys. Hopefully they can keep this winning streak going. Let's take a look at how the match panned out. It was obviously the Knight Riders who won the toss and decided to bowl first, but it was the Capitals' night all night long. Powell, 96 not out, Cox, 52. Obviously, their 119-run partnership. And then it was the boys with the ball, Salam Keel, Nabi, just showing absolute class and domination. Let's take a look at the points table and see where the teams are sitting. Now, after tonight's game, Dubai Capitals move into 3rd spot and Abu Dhabi Knight Riders take a drop down to 4th spot on the table. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the post-match show. I've got 3 stars beside me. Jordan Cox, you were amazing with the bat today. Alan Wilkins and Darren Ganga. Hello, boys. Welcome.
Thank you very much indeed. we're just while you were doing that, I was just talking to Jordan, and do you know what he just told me?
What?
That in the last 5 overs, how many balls do you think he faced in the last 5 overs?
Not enough.
He faced 4. 4 balls.
4 balls in the last 5, I reckon.
So you're just sitting back relaxing?
I was knackered.
Yeah, you were just letting him do his
we
thing.
ran 7 twos in a row. Remarkable.
That's because Rodman Powell was doing all the damage. Could you imagine what would have happened if he'd faced more balls?
Well, exactly. It could have been scary stuff for the Knight Riders. They're probably lucky. But you just got to kick back and watch the show. Do you actually sit back and go, God damn, he's a good batter down the other end?
Correct. I was like, I better hurry up here because he is moving on quick.
Yeah.
But he's absolutely incredible. The quality of ball striking is out of this world. All the West Indian boys seem to have so much power and strength. So to let him have a bit of fun and me sit at the other end, best seat in the house, was pretty good.
Darren, I want to hear your thoughts on this man's performance tonight.
Yeah, we looked at them very closely, that 119 partnership. And Jordan, what we saw from you is that ability to meet the ball, to advance, to change the lengths, to hit straighter, whereas Rodman Paul, primarily his approach was to stand back into the crease. Maybe that one strike off Sunil Narayan that went over extra cover for 6. That was probably the only time he left his crease and advanced. So it was great to see how you complemented each other. And I think it was a desperate partnership when it started because you had lost wickets 2 in the power play. And I think you knew that you had to go in excess of 180 if you had to win, because we've seen how advantageous the toss is for captains winning and opting to bowl first. And I think you played the brilliant innings to complement Rodman Paul and then to get your team to 180 plus.
Thank you very much. Appreciate that. We said at the drinks, they were like, oh, what do we reckon? I was 185, we would have been really happy with, but at one stage we were running that many twos, we were thinking we both going to have to retire. So, yeah, I think 180 on any pitch is a great score, and especially when you get early wickets, that helps a lot.
Yeah, and what about the quality of that pitch tonight? Because it has not been the easiest pitch. How did you find it?
It was a bit slow. It was a tiny bit slow with seamers back of a length, but when it was pretty full, it was nice to face. Tiny bit of spin, but Sonny spins it on glass.
Yeah, he does, doesn't he? But I mean, this tournament, they were important runs for you as well, weren't they? I mean, because you were the man of the tournament in the 100 in England. You were the PCA Player of the Year. Well done.
Thank you.
But for the DP World ILT20, we have needed to see more of Jordan Cox. Thank you for tonight.
Thank you. Hopefully it's not just one for the year.
Yeah. But what's been the reason? Why have you not sort of fired, do you think?
I don't know.
Things happen.
Golf gets in the way. No, I'm joking.
I'm joking.
No, I don't know. It's been, having new owners, different coaches like give you different parts of advice, and being youngish, it's been probably listened to them too much.
Yes.
So now it's about just, I know my game enough to just go, this is what I want. I don't have to, like, not to be rude, I don't have to listen to you. Like, I will take stuff in, but I will think to myself before going, yeah, I'll try that, and then go, I'm being dropped. So I'd rather do it on my terms.
I like that. What I want to find out is what is that secret to your T20 batting that allows you to have that natural instinct to reverse sweep an Andre Russell at full throttle? You tell me, what's the essence of your success tonight with the bat?
It's a great question. I think just trying to be as fearless as possible, but like there's a difference in fearless and reckless, so it's trying to find that balance. But I felt like I needed a boundary, and the two people, third man and fine leg, were up, and I was like, he's going to bowl Yorkers, so let's try it. I actually thought I missed it. I hit the ground as well, so then I was looking for it and I saw it go over, so it was a bit of luck.
Nice little contest with you and Piyush Chawla, the Indian leg spinner. You decided to take him on. Here we go. You went for a little ride down the pitch there.
Yeah, that was called 6 or out. Not to be rude.
I'm loving the honesty from you tonight. It's quality.
Yeah, that was. I better get a move on here. Strike rate probably wasn't high enough, so I thought better get a move on. There's people in the dugout thinking, "Come on, hurry up!" So gave it a go.
We liked it, didn't we? It was entertaining, didn't you think?
Certainly did. Entertainment galore.
I want to put him on the spot again. I mean,
okay, here we go.
We've been watching your team play this season. Of course, your success last season was built around your opening partnership, your top 3. Haven't really seen your top 3 fire. Knowing yourself as a T20 batter, you thrive a lot batting top 3. At some point in the future, are we going to see you become that solution for more production of runs in the top 3?
I just get told where to bat. I wish I could give you more than that. I think if it was out the power play, I might have gone in like to face spin, but I don't know. You know, it's one of those where your head coach, your batting coach.
But would you relish that opportunity to bat there?
I'll bat anyway. Yeah, it doesn't bother me. Yeah, you know, I was playing for England not long ago, and I had to bat 7. So wherever you can get a chance to be in the team, I'll bat wherever.
You can't bat 7. Sorry. Do you want me to have a word with Baz? Or
probably not a great time.
No, it's not, is it? No, leave him alone.
Unfortunately not.
And he definitely is not over-prepared.
No, you're not over-prepared, are you? No, that you know where he's coming from with that, don't you?
I'm not answering that question.
No, right.
I do want to play Test cricket.
I want to save you from that conversation.
Yes, please.
We got to talk about Robin Powell, who obviously was the partnership. But Darren, I want to hear your thoughts on him, because he just was seeing the ball very well tonight. 96, not out. We were thinking he was going to get 100, but not quite in the end. Didn't have enough balls.
Well, I saw him score his previous 2 T20 centuries. One was against England in a T20 international, and you always felt that Robin Powell was one of the guys who can really grow his game into being consistent in this format, and that he's done. And that's because of his transformation in his ability to play spin. We all know that he can strike the seamers out the park, down the ground, leg side, at times a little too biased leg side, but in this innings he showed that great balance in terms of hitting through the offside too, and more so what he did against Sunil Narine. I think Narine last 3 overs went for 13, 10, 13, and it was primarily Robin Powell just standing back, knowing Sunil Narine and what his strategy was, picking the gaps through the offside, not only trying to go leg side. And that's a real transformation I've seen in his game. His ability not only to play the offies, but the wrist spinners too. With ease, he doesn't look threatened at all when those type of bowlers come on to bowl. And that has been a significant transformation in his consistency with the bat.
Wilco, how would you compare the difference between these 2 batters? They play the game in very different ways, but what's your take on that?
I would say that they're different divisions. If they were boxing, I would say that Robin Powell is certainly a light heavyweight, and I think we're looking at a good middleweight here. Maybe welterweight. But yeah, it's different. It is different because, as Jordan is saying, look where he's playing. Look how far back in the crease Robin Powell. Do you want to come in here, Jordan, and tell us? And then when you just love getting out there, but I mean. Also, the other thing, were you talking much out there, or was it just, we were at a point,
till we started running twos, and then he actually
They got a bit out of breath.
He did, and then he ended up calling for a timeout, and then he lied on the floor. I think I turned around and he was laying on the floor. I was thinking, what's going on here? No one's coming on. He's just having a breather. But no, obviously you talk every over.
You do.
You know, it was more like matchups, and he was just like, stay calm, try and take a boundary early part of the over, and then tick over.
Yeah, I like that. That's good. And that talking and that communication is crucial, isn't it, in this kind of cricket?
Massive. Yeah.
Knowing
you play with all different people.
Yes.
You know, when you play, you know, back home in the 100 or Vitality Blast, you know, you're playing with these people consistently. You know these people, but you come here, you've got nine overseas players or 8 overseas players.
Yeah.
You know, you have to get to know them on a different level.
Good, like that.
All right, well, thanks, Jordan, so much for joining us on our little post show. You played sensationally today, so good luck for the rest of the tournament.
Thank you very
Hopefully
much.
we see you again here soon, but thanks so much for the chat.
Perfect, thank you.
All righty. Well, I'm going to kick you off. You can
I'll
go now.
take that from you. Yeah. Jordan, thanks a lot. Thank you. Thanks, Jordan. I'll just... There we are.
I'll jump in with you,
You
guys.
jump in
Come a
here,
little
yeah.
bit closer. Wasn't that sensational from him tonight? But we want to talk about Salam Keel. The bowling efforts from this Dubai Capitals side was really, really great work. But Salam Keel, he really shone tonight.
Well, he's just giving this side belief, because I think, you know, when a bowler is doing it consistently as he is, you know what happens is the other team members look towards that man as a pivot, as a pivotal person, and that's what Wallen Keel is doing, isn't it? He's just going about his business, he's backing himself, and he has been one of the bankers. That guy there has been one of the bankers for the Capitals, and that's why the skipper has been able to look at him and say, I need you. And he's delivered, and I love the way he's delivered. He's different. You know, there's a lot of things happening. His run-ups different, and he's all arms and legs, and then suddenly he delivers this thing that asks a lot of questions and probes, and that's why he's effective.
Why does he excite you?
I would say that little spell of bowling to Andrew Russell.
Yes.
2 deliveries he bowled, he was tonked out the park for 6, and then he returned with that 3rd delivery. For him to maintain his composure in his very first over, to respond to that type of, I would say, savagery from Paul. I mean, from Russell, was impressive, because he was able to now think clearly, to realize that he had to shift his line a little bit wider outside the off-stump, flight the ball a little bit more. Many times you would see bowlers in that situation get flatter, get faster, but it wasn't to be. Salam Keel was still with the guile, still with that, I would say, composure, to use that strategy to good effect and get that wicket.
Because in commentary, I always say, I use the word brave. I say that bowlers have to be brave, especially spin bowlers, because, and I like that word you said, savagery, because these guys hit the ball so hard. I mean, just look at the size of this ground, and Rodman Powell, Jordan Cox, you know, they're hitting it up into these tiers. So you as a bowler, you've got to back yourself over the 22 yards right there, knowing that that guy can put you into the stand, and you back yourself, and that's what Wallen Keel is doing so well here. I love his confidence, and it's coming through in high quality bowling.
It sure is.
Yeah.
I want to take a look at the winners of our contest that ran from yesterday. So these are the names. If your name's up on the screen, congratulations, you've had a win. Now the questions for this contest is who won the toss at the DP World ILT20 Season 3 final, and question number 2 was which bowler had the best economy in last season. So these are tonight's winners. Congratulations, guys. I hope that your prize excites you very much so. All right, we're going to take a quick break, but we'll be back soon to unpack the Knight Riders' performance that didn't go expected for them. But don't go anywhere. We'll be back very soon. Well, match 7 was an absolute belter. The Dubai Capitals were absolutely dominating today's game right from the get-go. Powell on 96, Cox on 52. What a partnership that was, 119. And then it was into the hands of the gun bowling lineup from Dubai Capitals. Salam Keel, Nabi, what a combination they are. What a game for the Dubai Capitals to have a win. Hello everyone, welcome back. Just a reminder, I'm with Alan Wilkins and Darren Gengar. Boys, we witnessed a fantastic game, but I want to talk about Nabi. He was dropped last game, but didn't he come back and show his ultimate power tonight?
He did, and he showed why he is such an invaluable asset to this Capitals team. He's got guile, which is off spin. He got that prize wicket of Liam Livingstone. And then with the change in angle from round the wicket, just being able to deceive the opposition. So I also think it's important to mention the way he takes his time at the top of his mark. He gives himself a little more time, maybe just disrupting the batter's concentration flow, because many times in a T20 game, the game is going at a rapid pace. And for you to get in control of a batting team that is dominant, it's about slowing the game down. And he does that nicely without really crossing the line and it becoming unethical. I also feel that because he is an off-spinner, he understands the landscape very well. He's been playing for a long time. And I had a chat with him before the start of the game. He continuously plays the game of cricket so that he doesn't go into a lull in terms of his own form. And that has been important for his longevity in the game and his continued success too.
He's a young 40. He's been playing all that experience, you know, as Darren is saying, all that experience manifests itself into how he bowls with such guile. He bowls with his head. He knows what he's doing. You know, I mentioned, I think in commentary, that his arms dropped a little bit, but he does that as a tactic as well, because he comes round the wicket with a lower arm, he comes over the wicket with a higher arm, so he's changing and he's asking questions for the batters down the other end. So he's a very, very savvy, knowledgeable cricketer, and he can bat. And they call him the president because he's the president of Afghanistan cricket. He's a lovely, lovely human being, and I think what he brings to any side is a calmness. Is a calmness and a knowing, and that's great for any side. For him to be here, and he wouldn't have worried the fact that he was not playing in the previous game. Doesn't matter. He's played so much cricket. He said, "Okay, I'll play in the next game." There's that calmness and that assuredness that only experience brings.
Well, let's get to know our president just now.
अभी तो माशाल्लाह आपका बेटा भी क्रिकेट खेलने लग गया, तो is he also going to play ILT20 next time?
That's why I call myself Buddha, yeah. Buddha ho gaya. He hit me on 6 in the last tournament in Afghanistan. He hit me on a first ball of the tournament. Yeah, he's playing cricket. He's now in HPC camp, batting camp in Afghanistan. Hope one day we play together for Afghanistan.
So, as a father, when that happens, I mean, obviously you guys are professional cricketers.
Silent क्या करना है? People asking many times, when are you retired? Well, I'm still love to play cricket. From last few years, I really enjoy my cricket and I'm performing as well. It's all about your fitness. अगर आप fitness enjoy करोगे तो perform करोगे. तो अगर fitness में bore हो गए तो perform भी नहीं होगा. In the ground, I'm giving my 100% effort and I'm enjoying every single bowler. If you're disciplined in the training, if you're disciplined in the food, if you're disciplined in the sleep, definitely it's go high. Your fitness, all performance, everything. Yeah, hard work is more important. जब तक body चलेगा, खेलेंगे.
Now, how special that he gets to play alongside his son. In the Spagiza League, we saw that his son actually hit him for a 6. Cop that, Dad.
Yeah, it's for bragging rights, isn't it? Imagine that. I mean, imagine how he feels. Mohamed Nabi still a high-priced commodity in the leagues. Here he is playing in the DP World ILT20, and his son is playing as well. So, I mean, I think it's a wonderful story. And I hope that Nabi plays for another few years because he's got more to offer. I haven't seen his son play. Have you? Have you seen his son play?
I haven't, but I've read about him, heard about his talent and ability.
Yeah.
And I guess that's a legacy product for him.
Yeah.
And what he's achieved in the game,
Yeah.
because you look at what he's done, Rashid Khan has done for Afghanistan cricket. And you see the plethora of Afghanistan players plying their trade across the different domestic leagues. It will only strengthen Afghanistan's cricket.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Now, we also want to talk about Willie's tickets. Tickets.
Who?
It's his tickets. No, it's his wickets, Grace.
I thought we were on a contest then.
We're going to win. We actually won today seeing his wickets because weren't they outstanding, Wilco?
Well, look, this fella can bowl, right? David Willey on his day. And do you know what would have been a motivating factor today? The fact that he was bowling to English players. Alex Hales to start. You see that sign there? That sign there, this
what's
sort of
that jazz
well,
about?
that's the number of times he's got him out. He's got Liam Livingston, and it's 10 times. So he was going, I got him out 10 times. I got him. That was a brag. That was a boast. So yeah, he's David Willey, always a top performer in this cricket.
Darren, you wouldn't celebrate that like that, would you?
I will. And the other thing to note is that was his 15th wicket in this league in the first over of an innings. That is how effective he has been as an opening bowler in T20 cricket for his franchise team. So a player like that you want to have in your team because he's a game changer. He'll make use of the new ball. He shows that he's accurate with the ball, and he's alongside 2 other left-arm seamers who have dominated on that list of wicket takers in the first over. Mohamed Amir, brilliant as well.
Yeah, wicket takers right at the top. Brilliant to watch.
Faruqi
Great information. All yours.
All right. Well, thank you so much for joining us, guys. We'll be back tomorrow. It's the Vipers taking on the Giants. We cannot wait to see you back here at Dubai International Stadium.